Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch.
Welcome to the Rio Rancho Event Center and another season of Gladiator football here on the IFL's YouTube channel. Sebastian Noel, Representative Mo Maestas is alongside. We got about 5 minutes till kickoff, and there's a lot to unpack already. First, my broadcast partner, Daryl Stoneham, he's back to active duty. He's on the active roster nowadays, so he's back to playing. So we welcome you in, Mo. A lot more roster news than that. Of course, the week 1 injury to quarterback Nate Davis has grabbed all the headlines this week, and why not? Because when you're missing the single-season touchdown leader, that's a lot to recover from.
No, it's a big injury this week, but everyone overcame. Everyone's going to have to pick up their game. Whoever plays QB needs to stay within them because interceptions will kill you in this league.
A couple of fan favorites return to the turf, and Greg Dent Jr. and Jason Serta. That's exciting to see as well. I know those guys make a big impact on the game.
They sure do. The defense is going to have to play big, just stay within themselves. 2 close games to Frisco last year. We lost them both, so I know that's weighing on the players' minds as well.
And of course, a lot of changes already.
Good evening, gentlemen. Frisco, welcome back to the Dukes.
A lot of changes last season, or from last season to this season for Frisco. So a new roster, a new head coach. They struggled in week 1 in the second half, just like the Gladiators did. Of course, the Rattlers shut down the Gladiators in the second half. Well, they lost a tight one up in Massachusetts to the defending champs. So both teams kind of looking to fix some of the same things, right? A good start and then not so good in the second half.
No, that's true. It's a great night here at the Event Center in Rio Rancho. From last year, are they going to play in Tigny? Yes, so maybe. So we're going to be in Rio Rancho all season long. It's a great day. We'll have new turf next week, and everyone's excited for a big game.
Whoever does play quarterback today, and we understand the start will be Ramon Atkins, a former New Mexico Highlands Cowboy, and then Caleb Holbrook's back on the roster. Excited to see Caleb. Of course, he was on the championship CIF roster, so he knows this system.
Yes, he's part of the Gladiator, and they signed him this week. Sure, he's working hard, and let's just see these first couple drives are going to be key, that no mistakes are made.
But whoever is taking the snaps at quarterback, they're going to have to deal with Big Willie Hibbler and Charles Williams side, and those are 2 guys you have to keep away from your quarterback if you want to keep them healthy.
No, that's right. They got to be mobile. They got to be precise. No throwing into triple coverage. I think the other players are going to step up, and hopefully the quarterback can deliver.
It'll be the Frisco Fighters kicking off against the Duke City Gladiators. From the Event Center is right around the corner.
Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and spilled his crown, and Jill tripped over him after. They got in their car. We don't live far, but boy, they should have known. If you drink, don't. get behind the wheel.
Lily and Liam is a laid-back scratch kitchen cooking up all-day breakfast, sandwiches, salads, and delicious baked goods. At Nexus Brewery and Smokehouse, we serve up craft beers paired with delicious soul food. Come and see us at 1511 Broadway Boulevard Southeast.
Waiting on what? That's important. We're just waiting on a chain crew. That's an important part of the game, right, Mo?
No, it's a key part of the game. Augustine is back there in the end zone waiting for the kick. But in order to move the chains, you got to have the chains.
Right, and they're not out here, and apparently no one has volunteered for that duty. So Gladiators will get set to kick off. Barber is the kicker in the end zone for the Gladiators. Augustine's back in his end zone, and we're about to get underway. Home opener here at the Rio Rancho Event Center. It's a low line drive, and it'll hop over the wall. No chance at a return. There's a flag on the play, I believe.
Might have been holding on the kick return team.
No, I think the boring spot on the field. You know, it's good we're getting a new turf next week, right?
No, that's right. We got to avoid the turf toe. But the turf is all rolled up. Didn't get rolled out today, but it'll be here next day.
Just in time for the Oilers.
That's right.
All right, here we go. Frisco, first on offense here. They had some trouble at the quarterback position last week. They'll go with Blake Sims, University of Alabama man Sims. Whistle will blow this one dead. Played at Alabama from 11 to 14.
Played with some great ball players.
Sims, of course, was in Spokane last year. Head coach Billy Back, who takes over in Frisco. Drive will start at the 5. Up the middle on a short carry there for Justin. Gain of a couple. Rankin scored first last week for
Good
Frisco.
job. Defense got pretty tight there on the left side.
They only took 2 plays to score last week against the Champs in Massachusetts. 2 in motion at the top of your screen. Sims back to pass. It's tipped through the hands of a wide open Germanic that he could.
Good coverage by Darius Thomas. Ball hit him in the ribs and the ball.
So that'll bring up a 3rd down here. 3rd and about 8. Sims back to pass. Now he's looking. Room? No, he's wrapped up. Good stop there by Thomas. It'll bring up the 4th down.
Great defensive stop by the Gladiators. Thomas with 2 big plays. That's all you can ask for of this defense. That's a great job.
Let's see what Coach Back wants to do here on his first drive. So the offense will stay out on the field. Looking to throw, it's complete. Getting tackled across the 15-yard line. It's enough for the 1st down. A nice catch by Mark Munson, his first of the night. Let's take us through this, Mo.
A quick pass to the left. He just passed the 1st down line, got up high and caught the pass, and great play on a clutch 4th down.
The sticks are moving here for the Fighters. Yeah, you mentioned those 2 losses last year, both tantalizingly close games. They'll hand in the backfield. Welcome home, Jason Serta with the tackle for loss.
Great penetration by Greg.
Serta, of course, with that Achilles injury. So happy to be back as we take another look at Serta making the big play.
keeper, and great tackle by Serta.
That'll bring up second down here. Two in motion at the bottom of your screen. Evans was set. Germanic Smith with a catch up the middle. It's just shy of midfield.
And the Hawks going forward in motion. Just quick slant to the right and a reception. Close to midfield.
Smith is an Iowa man, former Hawkeye out there. It's third down here. Approaching Gladiator territory. Bad snap. Sims has to fall on it before he's swallowed up in the backfield as Serta and Greg Dent Jr. got home on that play.
Did a great job of keeping it from going over his head, and luckily it fell into his lap as he fell to the ground.
All right, another fourth down to do here. Mo, they're going to go for a lot of these. I talked to Coach Back before the game. His kicker pulled his groin last week. He was injured. He pulled it again here today. So I don't think they're going to have much of a kicking game. Sims has all day. Single coverage. It's a touchdown for the Thurs. It's Germanic Smith with the touchdown.
And Smith going right to left, deep post, and beats the defender, Darius Thomas, for the first touchdown of the game.
So let's see here if they are to attempt. As long as we take another look at this touch pass from Sims, it was
pretty pass
right into your living room. But with the lack of a kicker today, conversion tries here. Sims is out there. Smith is in motion. They're looking that way. Instead, it's Evans, and he is incomplete as it went through his hands.
Interesting play. Pass was a little quick, but going forward on fourth down, Sebastian, it changes the psychology of the first three downs. If you're committed to going on fourth down, it's going to give your offense a lot of confidence.
Quick timeout. We'll come back to the event center.
Paletta Bar Tramway, serving up customizable treats to Albuquerque. Come and see us at 12501 Candelaria Road Northeast and try something delicious.
When you quit smoking, your immune system is no longer exposed to tar and nicotine, so it'll become stronger and you'll be less likely to get sick. Are you ready to quit? Call 1-800-QUIT now for free coaching, patches, gum, or lozenges.
Dr. David Sockerman, orthopedic surgery specialist and proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators. At Spring Rollin', we believe that you should have your spring rolls your way. Come and see us for the most delicious spring rolls in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
All right, we're back to the Rio Rancho Event Center here. 6-0 is the Frisco lead here early in this one. Usually Dello Davis doesn't get a chance to return a lot of these because they want to kick away from him. This time he does. Dello puts on some moves, and he gets close to the 15-yard line on the return for Dello Davis. That's where the offense will start under their new quarterback, Ramon Atkins, taking over for the injured Nate Davis. Nate, of course, shattered the single-season passing touchdown record last season. Hurt on a low hit against Arizona last week. Questionable hit at that. Dirty at that, but we'll leave it at that. And so we got a new quarterback in there, and it's Atkins.
So it'll be interesting, the play calling, whether they let him gunsling it or they kind of throw short for the first couple tries.
Of course, the guy that most people want to check out today is the new running back, number 4 on your screen right there, Devontae Jackson. You read up enough about him, and then many people are shocked that he Broncos roster out of camp last with him last season. So he's a dynamic new running back in the backfield here with Atkins, and he should see a lot of it running today. Atkins will keep it himself as he gets to midfield. Atkins is a big kid. He was a former
running guy, takes a big pop, but as you said, he's a big kid and he can put his head down with the best of them.
Of course, new offensive line as well, because longtime Gladiator Josiah Hunter pursuing other opportunities in Mexico. So piece they had to replace on the offensive line. This is a tough defense to break in a new offensive line with Charles Williams, Willie Hibbler, all those guys, Cedric Poole. This time they'll hand off to Jackson, looking for some room. He's upended right here in front of us, and Williams was there first and finishing off the tackle. Look at this. There's Watford.
Big hit by Waffer, but
no, that's
great.
Williams. I beg your pardon, that's Williams. Definitely the big fella Williams. But, I mean, you can see the size on this defensive line. That's their strength, is their defense.
They are big, and they're just as they are big.
It'll bring up a second down. Atkins back to toss up the middle. It's complete to Delo Davis across the 10-yard line, where he's finally brought down by Brito Tutt. Excuse me, Trey Wofford.
And really well-timed pass by Atkins and a first down for the Gladiators. They're moving the football this first drive.
You see him huddle up. There's Delo Davis at the bottom. There's a new piece, Jackson, the running back. Of course, good to see Jared Elmore back out there as well. It's out of the gun now. Elmore is in motion. Dent's in motion, and it's intercepted right in the middle of the end zone at the goal line there. It's intercepted. It was Santos Ramirez on the interception. 3 tackles and a pass breakup last week for the University of Arkansas Razorback. And he just picked this one right off. Look at this.
And it was, good form by the quarterback. Threw right where his receiver was going, but just did not see the safety standing there, and intercepted on their first drive. So they moved the football, got it intercepted. Let's hope they can build on the momentum and not dwell on the turnover on their next possession.
Ramirez.
Following the interception, personal foul, illegal block below the waist, number 0 of the passing team. That 10-yard penalty be added on to the end of play, first down.
So they got Delo Davis on an illegal block as well. Santos Ramirez was a captain at Arkansas, all SEC third-team selection in 2018 for the former back. Chose the Razorbacks over LSU, Baylor, Memphis, and Air Force.
He's definitely got some talent, and he had some good hands on that play.
Free agent signing. He was undrafted, signed by the New York Jets as a free agent. XFL Seattle Dragons on his resume as well. He was the championship Massachusetts Pirates last season, where he was the Week 15 Defensive Player of the Week, and he starts it right with an INT. We've mentioned how short would the leash be on Atkins today. Caleb Holbrook is active on this roster. He knows this offense. So you have to wonder when new head coach Sherman Carter will make the change.
No, it's interesting. We want the quarterback to go as far as he can. You're going 5 innings.
Speak for yourself,
but you cannot throw interceptions in this league.
Right. It's a possession league, right? You can't give away possessions. This penalty is going to give him great field position. They'll start at the Duke City 21-yard line here. All right, Sims back to work at quarterback here. 2 in motion are at the bottom of your screen. It's Smith. They're going to give it on the run instead to as he's into the dasher pads after about 5 on the play. Serta was over there with a gang of tacklers.
Good block out of the backfield as number 2, Justin Rankin, got it to some space, but short of the first down.
Spotted up at the 15-yard line here. Sims on a quick toss out wide to Rankin. No, He's wrapped up in the backfield. Great tackle for a loss by Darius Thomas.
Great read by Thomas on that play. Short screen to the left, and he was on him as soon as he caught the football.
I'll bring it. Go third down. See what Coach Back has in mind. They'll have Smith out wide. Sheldon Augustine is on this side as well. He's in motion. Sims has some time, and it is caught. What a catch by Augustine. It's enough for a fighter's first down.
Great extension by the wide receiver within feet of the wall. And decent coverage, good tackle, but he made the play first down.
So Frisco's in business here, trying to go up 2 scores early. Here's a look at this catch again from Augustine. Had to secure it into the. Very impressive. Rankins in the backfield right with Sims. He's looking the other way though. Sims sees the hole. He's going to go up the middle, and he's brought down from behind. Really good tackle by Mason Newton, another newcomer here on this defensive line.
So it was good coverage there in the end zone, and quarterback put his head down and got a few yards. Got to the 3, but let's see if we can do that 3 more plays.
First, a defensive timeout. So the Gladiators will take the timeout. I believe it was to get Serta off the field, so we'll have to see if he maybe has a nagging injury as you take a look at Coach Back as we go to commercial break. We'll be right back.
At Upscale Burger, located inside of Cottonwood Mall, we serve fresh, made-from-scratch burgers, shakes, fries, potato wedges, salads, and desserts.
Serta is at the trainer's table for the Gladiators. Sims on the pitch to Smith. No, that's wrapped up from behind. It'll be short. No gain on the play.
I think it'll go in the books as a forward pass, but great defense to bottle up that corner and keep him out of the end zone.
Be something to watch if and when Jason Serta returns to the game. And this time it'll be an offensive timeout. Oh, they didn't get it. Sims was trying to call a timeout, and the official didn't. I think they're going to catch the break here and get the benefit of this flag. Let's see. Sims was clearly trying to call a timeout.
Prior to the false start, timeout.
And timeout was granted to Sims.
Frisco.
So Frisco gets the timeout before the false start. It would have been a penalty on Frisco. So we'll step aside once more. Come right back to the event center.
The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: IBEW, Local Union 611, and New Mexico Chapter, NECA, UA, Local 412, the Carpenters Union, the
We're back out of the back-to-back timeouts there. Coach Back's not happy about something. Still talking it over at the end of this timeout here. It's third down. Let's see if Frisco could punch it in. Rankin is the extra blocker, sends Sims out wide, a lot of room, cuts back up the middle, and it's a touchdown. Frisco. Sims will keep it himself on the ground for the.
Good coverage once again, but great mobility by the quarterback Sims. Just punches it in from the 3.
So we take another look here.
So he's looking, and just decides to put his head down, splits the defenders, and scores. Tough touchdown.
I understand we're having some audio, so we are working on those, and thank you for your patience. It's Frisco going up 2 scores here. Again, no kicker available really to Frisco today. So we'll see a lot of 2-point tries here with Sims under center, Rankin behind him in the gun. Sims going to throw up the middle, and it's tipped. Great defensive deflection there by Charles Reed. He took a shot when he ran into his own man, but Reed breaks up the 2-point try. We'll be right back.
The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: IBEW, Local Union 611, and New Mexico Chapter, NECA, UA, Local 412, the Carpenters Union, the Ramada, Dark Horse Investments, Roadrunner Realty, Prestige Media Group, Westway Homes, the Santa Fe Police Department, Roadrunner Beauty and Spa, Spring Rollin', McDonald's, Upscale Burgers, and Lily Liam Bistro. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: the Paletta Bar, Tramway, Sit Means Sit, Dog Training, Fogo de Chao, Brazilian Steakhouse, Roadrunner, Ready Mix, and JPR Gravel, Bubba's 33, Sadie's of New Mexico, Garcia's Kitchen, Nexus Brewery, Guild Mortgage, Roadrunner Realty and Investments, Dickey's Barbecue, and Fidelity Title. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners.
All right, we're back to the event center here in Rio Rancho. The Gladiators could have won it. Dello Davis is the deep man back at the 1-yard line here. And awaiting this kick here from, is that Willie Hibbler back there kicking? Big, bad defensive beast Willie Hibbler going to give it a go here, and that's a pretty good kick from Hibbler. Add that to the list of things he's. Davis into the dasher near side here. Short return for Dello. And it will be Atkins out for his second offensive series here, I believe.
So he hasn't kicked since 2-a-days in high school.
Right.
When the coach told him, get out of here, go play with the.
Everyone gets to kick in 2-a-days, right? You look at Dello's return there. They have it spotted at the 11. See how much more of a running attack we see today with no Nate Davis. Devontae Jackson should be get fed the ball a lot today, right? The play clock is down 6 seconds here, and I don't know if Atkins has spotted that just yet. 2 seconds. They might not get this play off. They just do. Atkins has some pressure at his feet, has to get rid of it. Dangerous ball as it's tipped. Boy, that's at the line, but then I think they might get a hit there on Williams. Big Charles Williams, first team All-IFL. Did he get a hit in at the end of the play? 7 tackles, a sack and a half last week for Williams, and he may be the one flagged here.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Yep, you saw it on the
defense, 15-yard penalty.
That's a big 15-yard penalty on Charles Williams.
And after last week, you simply can't do that. I think the refs are going to call those close, but that one was clearly roughing the passer. Devontae Jackson was open on that play and had some room, but the big paw of the defense slapped it away.
Yeah, you mentioned last week a couple of low hits on both quarterbacks. That's something the league sent out a memo about, right?
That's right.
Atkins with the run on his left. They'll give it to Jackson. No, right there, Charles Williams swallowed him up. Williams has to be careful here because he already has a personal foul, and he was pretty late playing through that whistle there. Remember, they're already without Cam Hilton, the former Gladiator. He got 2 personal foul penalties, and it's a shame. That was always one of my favorite players on the team, so I was looking forward to seeing Cam this week, but he didn't make the trip because of those 2 flags.
Charles Williams is a force on that defensive line. They got to contain him if they're going to move the football.
6'2", 250 out of Northwood. Team all IFL. Led the IFL in sacks and for loss. And the quarterback Atkins wrapped up again.
And there's a flag down here at the line of scrimmage.
Williams again got in on the play. This flag is right here by us. Williams really has to be careful because he's playing through the whistle a lot.
He's playing motivated football, but you got to contain that.
It was another penalty on Williams. He was not in his stance there, so it's a 5-yard penalty. The most efficient offense so far has been the penalties.
And he's been talking a lot to the refs, and they're going to pay attention to him, so he may not want that. Gladiators got to take advantage of these penalties.
Williams, in his 33 collegiate, 156 tackles. Defensive unit, no doubt. Still talking over. He didn't agree with that penalty at all. Atkins back to throw, and it's complete. On the far side, the completion to Greg Dent Jr. Again, back from injury. Dent, the two-man, see him back out there.
Has a great high school college pedigree out of Florida. Well thrown ball and great hands by Dent.
You know, another change this week is offensive coordinator Landrick Brody actually calling the plays. You know, Nate Davis calls so many of his he calls his own plays. So now you have a quarterback in there where actually the signals come from the sideline, and the OC, Landrick Brody, might see more balanced offense this week. Atkins, quick toss, quick release. No, there's a flag on the play. It was intended for Dent.
I think the defensive back had his hand on his shoulder. He was playing him very tight. Let's see what the call is.
Early in this one. Take us through this replay.
So we see he's going left to right, and well thrown ball way ahead of him. And so the dental should have pass it.
Here's the announcement.
Pass interference, number 21, defense. Ball be placed at the spot.
It is a defensive pass interference.
First down.
Brito Tut.
So the second first down on penalties this drive. You got to take advantage of these situations, but it's a good drive by the Gladiators. 1st and 10 at the 3-yard line.
2 first downs via the penalty. There's been 3 penalties in total. Almost all this field position has been penalties. The one catch to Greg Dent. Right, Elmore and Davis in motion. Elmore yet to be targeted. Atkins that way. It off the wall. Dent wanted the flag there as it looked like he was just getting body pressed right into the dasher.
Man, all the fighter needed was a hockey stick. He had it pinned against the wall. Ball came in and hit the wall 5 feet from the wide receiver. No call.
Yeah,
he must have just got caught up in the pattern.
Yeah, Greg Dent still shaking his head.
Let's see, he's looking left the time.
Here's from
man open across the middle. And I think he just misplaced the ball. Wide receiver was open in the middle, and I think the quarterback thought he was going to stop because he was so wide open. Kept going, and the ball was behind him.
Well, I mean, he was pinned against the wall, right? No, he couldn't make that catch.
No, there was another receiver that I think was even more open. And so, yeah, interesting play, but unsuccessful. They've got to score here as we change sides at the end of the quarter.
And you see, we're going to stay with this here before we go to commercial. You see, this is the difference here. Landrick Brody in that huddle, the offensive coordinator. Coach Carter is in there. Hello Davis is in there. You know, before it was all Nate Davis calling his own plays. That's the end of the quarter with Frisco leading it 12-0.
Are you looking for a career with great benefits and wages? Your Carpenters Local Union 1319 is looking for tradesmen of all different skill levels and experience.
Yes, I'm the boss.
Carpenter's Local Union 1319, proud partners of your Duke City Gladiators.
At Fogo de Chão, it all starts with fire. And then, out of the kitchen comes something that moves your mouth with tears of joy. And then, you discover what a masterpiece tastes like, filling you with childlike wonder.
Back at it here at the Event Center. Second quarter starting. Gladiators threatening. Atkins has two. Looking. Here comes some pressure to the corner of the end zone. And it's incomplete. Intended for Dello Davis. Santos Ramirez, who already has an interception, was there coverage.
Seemed like a well play. Quarterback threw it over the outstretched arms of the defensive lineman. We were blocked from the replay, but I think it might have been in the breadbasket. Let's see. Tough catch, hit the wall. Ball hit the wall just as his hands got there, so maybe a tiny bit overthrown.
And the Gladiators are going to have to burn a timeout here on offense. Yeah, we'll stay here during this timeout. Yeah, I mean, that's a catch that Dello Davis tells you 99 times out of 100 he's going to make that play. Mo, your early impressions of the quarterback Atkins through a quarter here.
Well, I think you mentioned offense by committee. You got all the coaches chiming in. You got a quarterback who usually calls his own plays. I think they're keeping it within himself. He's not gunslinging it on this second drive like that poor decision in the first drive, and I think they're just going to try to grind it out and score. They have the advantage with a kicker, so if we can score here and get an extra point, we're back in this ball game.
Quavon Hicks is the running back on now for Devontae Jackson. Yeah, I mean, the difference, I don't think Atkins, it's not a large enough sample size to judge him yet, but the difference you do see is definitely in the play calling mechanics, right? How many coaches are involved? It's a lot different. It's usually just a smooth run and show with Nate calling his own plays, so it might take them a while to get used to that.
It's a much more methodical. I think they're going to be going to the sidelines more and staying away from that middle. But he is very tall in the pocket, very commanding view of the field, and I think that they're pleased with his play thus far.
All right, came in. He's the running back to the quarterback's right. Davis and Dent are in motion. Atkins going to keep it. That play is going nowhere fast. It's going to be a loss on the play. Big Zakovan Henderson was right there. The 6'2", 300-pounder out of Texas A&M makes the stop. He'll get credit for the time. Ran into his own guy, Mo.
They did a double forward motion to the left as if that was going to fool anybody, and he tries to do a wildcat running right, and nobody was fooled, and the defense was there.
That'll bring up a fourth down with the offense staying on the field here. It's almost must-score time for the Gladiators here. Elmore and Davis are in motion. Atkins looking that way. Another interception. No, this one's right through the hands. It would have been interception number 2, and that one would have gone for 6.
That one was 6. He had to throw far into that far left corner, right-hand side. Tough throw. He was open momentarily, but the defense swarmed on that ball, and that's, I guess, DB. Right. But great coverage by the defense, and no score for the Gladiators.
Yeah, if he could catch, he'd be a receiver. But that was an easy pick 6 right there. Not a good throw.
49 yards of him and the pay dirt, and nobody in between. So got lucky in a way without that ball being intercepted, and defense hasn't pinned down at the 6-yard line, but once again down 2 touchdowns here early in the second quarter.
Sims back to work here. He'll hand it off. Enough of a gain up the middle for Rankin. He gets to about the 13 line. Frisco's offense starting to find their rhythm here.
He was hit hard just past the line of scrimmage and hit again, stayed on his feet and got another 2-3 yards. So tough running for the Fighters. And let's see if they stay to the ground or go deep this time.
Rankin again dancing up the middle of the field, getting defenders left and right, and he gets across midfield into Gladiators territory. Boy, that was with ease. He didn't get touched.
No, he got powerful blocking up the scrimmage. Jimmy Thomas had to come from defensive line all the way down the field to hit him from behind, but he had good eyesight and good eyesight on that running game.
Rankin, of course, comes over from Bismarck, played for the Bucks last year. He's an Ohio man, just like Nate Davis grew up in the Ohio area. Complete to Smith right here in front of us. A very short gain as Smith is driven into the pads.
Dexter Reese came over, pinned him in at the out of bounds, which is essentially with the wall, as you know. You smack them against the wall, they're out of bounds. So hard hitting by this defense that needs to come up big on this drive. Dexter Reese with the tackle.
They'll bring him a second down here. Rankin is to the quarterback's left. Sims sends two in motion. He'll fake the handoff to Rankin, keep it himself. Sims with a nice move to dance past one defender, not past another, as he's tackled short of the 5-yard line. But that was a beautiful run by the quarterback, Sims.
I don't know if it was designed or not, but he certainly saw something. He immediately took off on that left-hand side, jukes a back, gets another 5 yards, and gets great run by the quarterback. He definitely saw an opening. I don't know if it was an audible, but great play on the run play by the quarterback.
Ball's at the 7-yard line. Rankins to the quarterback's left. Quick toss out to Smith. Smith, touchdown, untouched into the end zone. Second touchdown of the night for Jaminic Smith. It's all Frisco.
Great play. It hits him going on a forward motion behind the line of scrimmage, so you can't defend it, but you certainly got to tackle him soon thereafter. He makes and 18-0 early here in the second quarter.
Defense getting exposed a little bit here in the early going.
A great mixture of running and passing for the Fighters, but that more comfortable here in a quieted event center.
Sims with a toss to Smith, and he's wrapped up. The conversion's no good. They'll have to settle for an 18-0 lead, but it's all Frisco.
At Fogo de Chão, it all starts with fire. And then, out of the kitchen comes something that moves your mouth to tears of joy. And then, you discover what a masterpiece tastes like, filling you with childlike wonder. And then, your taste buds come of age on a 21-day aged ribeye. And then, just as you think it can't get any better, something on a salt block rocks your world. Welcome to What's Next.
Well, we're back already. It is not a good home opener so far. You see that guy not happy about it. 18-0. Can't blame him. But still happy enough to, get on the old kiss cam. Dello Davis will probably be the deep man here, along with Greg Dent. You take a look at the kiss. Oh wow, that guy's he's not messing around. How many of those Dos Equis do you think he's had? He went in for the real thing right there, didn't he?
The kiss cam is a make or break for some couples, and this offense is in a make or break on this drive because they've got to put something on the board before halftime and regroup.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a good start at all. 10:09 to go here in this opening half. Two very telegraphed interceptions on the part of Ramon Atkins, as Willie Hibbler pulling double duty today will kick off here. He was a four-star prospect out of high school. Off the pad. Dent can't handle it. Now he'll pick it up. Dent's wrapped up at about the 10-yard line.
Great squib kick by Willie Hibbler. Tough to handle.
Willie's just athletic. The number 7 tight end in the nation his junior year coming out of, and then when he came out of high school, I mean, he's kicking today. He's a big, bad defensive player. Willie's just athletic, isn't he?
No, he's a great football player. He loves the game, and this league is fantastic for a lot of young men to have fun, develop, and hopefully, go on and fulfill their dream.
Ball start at the 11 here, must score, and there's the change at quarterback as we thought it would happen. It has happened. Caleb Holbrook is back in there now. He was on championship quarterback. Oh, look at that pick six. Unbelievable interception by J.D. Griggs. Wow, what a play. Holbrook comes in. His first pass is picked for 6 by the big fella Griggs, the 6'5" Akron man. Former free agent signing by the Jacksonville Jaguars. I have to have another look at this.
It's a conservative play call off the right-hand side to the running back, and the defensive lineman just jumps up, swallows the ball, and takes it in for a 5-yard interception return. Unbelievable defensive prowess by J.D. Griggs, and a tough start for backup quarterback Caleb Holbrook on an attempted screen pass, which would have got some hefty yards downfield, but unbelievable defensive play to have great hands at that level.
Hibbler was coming unabated to the quarterback as well, so he had to get rid of it. Again, they'll go for 2. Serta back in there. Jason Serta makes the play to prevent the 2-point conversion, but it doesn't matter because it's 24-0 Frisco.
A great tackle, wrapping up with both arms, putting him on the ground.
Vessel IV Bar, we're here to help you find your optimal state of wellness through on-demand IV drip hydration and micronutrition service.
Hibbler again with the kick. This one didn't quite get as far as the others.
Great reaction by Jared Elmore to grab that kickoff here at 24-yard line, just short of midfield.
So good starting position here with 8:49 to go in the half. See what Caleb Holbrook does now that he's back out there. We mentioned Caleb was the quarterback on the CIF championship team. Holbrook sends 2 in motion, looking, and that's underthrown. Intended man was Greg Dent Jr., but it was about 3 yards behind him.
And you see a tight bit of demoralization on this offense. They got to find some emotional energy here and score before the half. Great position, best position they've had all evening. So let's see what they do with it.
Yeah, Frisco pitching a shutout so far. Holbrook. Here comes the hit to Holbrook. It's another interception as Big Willie Hibbler hit the quarterback and caused the interception. Let's take a look at this replay, Mo.
And once again, it's Trey Rafford with good coverage, has good eye on the ball and gets there. Wide receiver just did not create any space between him and the defensive back. And it was not a lot on that throw as it's intercepted. A second interception, but as you mentioned, should have been 3. And another drive is thwarted.
Yeah, that is all set up, though, by the big hit from Willie Hibbler. So Ramirez has an interception, Griggs has an interception, and now Wofford with the interception. And Sims is back out on offense. Sims has all day to throw. Still backpedaling. Now he's finally flushed out. A flag comes in as it's complete across the field to Rankin, who's going to hop all the way in, but they think the flag's going to bring it back. But it's a bit alarming that Rankin went in untouched there.
No, it is. Plenty of time to throw by the quarterback. A receiver wide open downfield after all that, and then skirts a couple tackles into the end zone. So someone's got to make a play out here on defense.
Holding, number 55, offense. Penalty being forced, half the distance to the goal. Remains first down.
So it is holding on the offense, but still, you can't like, if you're a Gladiator fans, the end of that play.
So the holding may have explained the time he had at quarterback, but still there's got to be more activity down in the defensive backfield.
Sims will send 2 in motion. He'll hand off instead up the middle. It's Rankin again. It's plenty of room for Rankin, and he was chased down from behind there. That may have been a touchdown-saving tackle there by Reed.
No, that was a great tackle from behind. It did get an open space relatively easy and just got past the 15-yard line.
Nothing going right on either side of the football for the Gladiators right now. Sims still has all day. Beautiful ball. Open receiver in stride, and it's a touchdown for Jermenic Smith.
And it appeared, Sebastian, the ball may have been a tad underthrown, but the defensive back did not close on the ball, and the receiver walked in with an easy touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a DB within 5 yards, it doesn't matter how underthrown it is, right? Look at this. I mean, this is just...
So good concentration by the quarterback, and just floats it up there into the corner of the end zone.
I don't know
for a touchdown.
I don't know what Roderick Chapman was thinking about. It looked like he slowed up on that coverage. That was ugly.
And reminiscent of that Friday Night Lights football game, Carter going for 2 on every try. Defense is 4 for 4 on 2-point conversions.
Sims faked out everybody there, and he's in. Boy, hopefully they put on a movie at halftime. No, he's short. Because they just got him into the wall short. So another 2-point try is no good, but they're just going to keep adding 6. It's 30-0 Frisco.
Let's get to work. Let's get to work.
Roadrunner Realty and Investments is a proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators.
For over 35 years, we have represented the families of those who no longer have a voice and the tragically injured who need to be heard. At the law firm of David C. Chavez, we are the voice and would be honored to represent you. We undertake some of the most challenging cases against multi-billion-dollar companies which result in a fair resolution for our client. We have the experience and the resources to commit to your case.
Call the law firm of David C. Chavez, a recognized injury attorney, top 10, top 100, and super lawyer. 505-865-9696.
All right, we're back at it. It's 30-0 Frisco. You know, these two teams came into the game number 4 and 5 respectively in the coaches poll. They don't look like equals right now, do they, Mo?
They sure don't. The Fighters came in here with precise drives, 6 consecutive touchdowns, or 5 rather.
Davis catches it on the line drive. He gets it across the 20-yard line where Munson upends him.
5 consecutive touchdowns and 5 failed 2-point conversions. The only highlight for the Gladiators tonight.
5:50 to go in the half here. 3 interceptions thrown at the quarterback position. 2 for Atkins, 1 for Holbrook. And the one for Holbrook, that was one of the more amazing plays we've seen by a defensive lineman.
It's a dream for a defensive lineman to catch a ball, much less bring it in. So like brilliant 5-yard return for the defensive lineman.
Holbrook looks good. Since the last time we saw him, though, he looks in great football shape. He's going to hand off to Jackson. Jackson ran into his own man there. As he ran up the back of Mason Newton. We have not seen as much of Jackson as we thought we might, as he had a very nice debut last week against the Rattlers. They haven't gotten it to him a lot.
Jackson had good vision on that play, trying to find a hole, but nothing doing as he skirts for a few yards on the left-hand side.
As we're moving under 5 minutes to go in the half here. Holbrook has Jackson in the backfield with him. We'll send 2 in motion. They're not going to get the playoff. It's a delay of game. Add that to the list of things
Delay of game.
that have gone wrong
Offense.
today.
5-yard penalty remains. Second down.
And it's going to be more difficult for the Gladiators as the ebb and flow of the game. The defense is playing essentially 10 yards back, not willing to give up the big play. And so the Gladiators have a tough time methodically going down the field. They're going to need a big play, but with 5 defensive backs covering that deep ball, it's going to be interesting to see what Gladiators are able to do.
Well, the Fighters, they have a dominant defensive player on each level. They got Williams up front, then Big Willie Hibbler in the middle, and then great coverage there as that one's underthrown for Delo Davis. You know, with the guy like Santos Ramirez back there as a DB, you have one dominant defensive player at each level of the defense. That's tough to beat.
And they really put their A game on. I don't know what they had in the flight, but they're playing some great football. These teams, like you said, were evenly matched last year, lost 2 one-point games, were equally touted coming into this game, but I think they just seized on that quarterback position and taking advantage of every mistake.
And then remember, they're without Cam Hilton, another good weapon defensively. Pressure on Holbrook. That one was almost intercepted. It was thrown towards Williams, and almost a late hit on the quarterback, Holbrook, excuse me. It will bring up a 4th down here. Defensive coordinator Dave Ewert trying to get a substitution maybe onto the field there. Screaming at his own bench. They got about a dozen coaches over there.
Interesting to see what the Gladiators do here on 4th down.
They're going to kick here. They're going to go for points, which is head scratching. As Cody Barber is on. It's a good hold. The kick is not good. And it's still 30-0. Frisco.
I could see the philosophy of wanting to put points on the board, but a 47-yard field goal with a short upright is very difficult, to say the least.
We'll be right back to the Event Center.
If you have suffered tragic injury from an automobile which failed to meet safety standards, such as roof failure, door failure, or seatbelt failure, we can have the vehicle immediately inspected by our experts to determine a system failure. The vehicle must be preserved for inspection. Call the law firm of David C. Chavez now at 505-865-9696. We don't just consider...
Back quickly here as Sims has looked very good today against this Gladiator defense, carving them up as that's complete to Sheldon Augustine. They didn't get much production at that position last week, did Frisco. As Sims was 8 for 12 last week. He threw 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, and then Edwards had a few tosses, but Sims has looked very good.
No, he's looking great this evening. He's comfortable, he's throwing precision, and he's a leader out there on the field.
And he's still got plenty of time to score here, 2:24 and counting. Sims looking, flushed out a little bit, not much. Complete to Munson as he dances across midfield. And it's in Gladiator territory. Spotted up just short of the 20-yard line. A nice catch by Munson, and then the run. There's a flag back, actually, where that was real. I didn't see that. I beg your pardon.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer, number 99. Defense.
We were roughing the passer on J.D. Griggs.
The goal. First down.
Second roughing the passer call of the evening. Again, you know, week 1, a couple of quarterbacks getting hit low. And here we are.
And maybe, I'm not sure who it was, but that's a kind of indication of losing composure. Mark Munson with the great grab, great hands, and got a good 10 yards after the catch. And now we tack on another 15. That is a tough penalty with 2:02 to go in the half.
And unlike Griggs, the veteran, he's been at this a long time. Spent some time in Winnipeg in the CFL before starting to play inside on the carpet. Sims under center, rolling. Still has plenty of time. Oh, tight angle there, incomplete. Through the hands of Augustine. Good coverage there by Reed. Reed may be a lone bright spot defensively if you want to find one.
Nice rollout. He's right-handed, throwing into the corner. They had 2 wide receivers in the general area, but great defense by the Gladiators to get in there and break up the pass.
Clock moving again here as we're coming up on a minute to play, but still plenty of time here for Sims. Munson is in motion on the near side. They'll hand it to Rankin. Short gain.
Byron Cooper with the tackle. Way to stay honest for that defensive line. They try to.
And that'll take us to the 1-minute warning. First half, the Gladiators would love to forget. It's 30-0 Frisco.
Tired of big box stores that have nothing in stock? Shop local. Appliance Liquidators has truckloads of fridges, freezers, laundry appliances, and more showing up every day. Why shop for low prices when you can get bare bones prices every day at Appliance Liquidators? Save up to 40% off retail on home appliances from brands like GE, Frigidaire, Whirlpool, and more. Come for the huge inventory. Stay for the bare bone prices. Shop local for serious savings. Only at Appliance Liquidators.
Maria Ramirez?
Hi.
Maria Ramirez.
Maria Ramirez.
McDonald's is committing $150 million in tuition assistance, education, and career advising programs
Maria Ramirez.
to help more employees achieve their dreams.
All right, we're back here inside the 1-minute warning. The handoff to Rankin as he's wrapped up by Reed at the 10-yard line. And another thing that's been huge, the time of possession. It seems like Sims has been on the field this whole first half.
No, that defense is tired. Tired, demoralized. You've got to have some semblance of momentum going into the half. I think if they hold them now, they can capture some of it.
They'll take the timeout. We'll take it with them.
Quitting nicotine is hard. Now you can quit your way, free. 1-800-QUIT-NOW offers help to quit all nicotine products, including e-cigs, free. Triple your chances of success with a quit coach and free nicotine patches, gums, lozenges while supplies last. Looking for other ways to quit nicotine? We have programs for all nicotine users, specialized services for youth and pregnant women, unlimited sessions with a trained quit coach, and a free personal quit plan. Are you ready to quit? Now you can. Free. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW or visit quitnownm.com. You can quit today. Now you have the tools to succeed. Brought to you by the New Mexico Department of Health.
All right, out of the timeout there. See if the defense can hold here. They haven't shown any signs of that. Sims back to pass. Here's some pressure. Interception. It's a Gladiators INT. Great play there on the interception by Dexter Reese, the former Arizona Rattler. Reese makes the play, turns Frisco away before the half. Let's take another look, Mo.
Big play by the team captain. Good defense, gets up real high at the 1-yard line, swipes the interception, takes it back about 10, 12 yards, maybe 15, but big play and hopefully a little bit of momentum going into a tough locker room situation.
Big hops there out of Dexter Reese. Let's see if Holbrook can sneak a score in with 31 seconds to go in the half. Holbrook looking. That is caught. They finally target the mayor, Jared Elmore, across the way. First time they've thrown at Elmore. It's a first down. No, it's second down. Beg your pardon. Again, they'll send Elmore in motion along with Dello Davis. Caleb's looking that way towards Elmore. And it's incomplete.
I think the fans looking for a flag. There was a little bit of contact there. The ref had a good vision of it, but no flag and passing complete.
Yeah, I don't think that was enough to warrant a flag there. It does stop the clock with 19 seconds on third down here. So they'll have 2 more shots at the end zone. You know, a lot of, I'm just listening, I'm watching some of the live chat, and they're asking where Nate Davis is. If you ever needed proof that Nate Davis was the MVP of this league last year and he should have been voted the MVP, this game is that proof. Here's Holbrook. Up the middle, incomplete. It was intended for Dent. Great coverage there by Cedric Poole.
Way to close on that wide receiver by Cedric Poole. Got his left hand on the ball and broke up the pass. We're down to 15 seconds to go in the half.
Poole, he of course also played for Coach Back last year in Spokane. He's out of Miles College. He was an NAL champ, the Carolina Cobras. All right, one more shot into the end zone here. What do you think, Mo?
Well, you got nothing to lose. It doesn't matter if you throw an interception or not. Give your player a chance.
Love to see them target Dello Davis. Holbrook's not going to get the chance as he is swallowed up. And now there's still 9 seconds on the clock on fourth down, and Frisco will have an easy chance at a score here. So that was worst case scenario, right?
Yeah, tough going to not even get the pass off, but just a bum rush by the fighter defense on that play. Just did not anticipate a blitz on that play and was unable to get the ball out.
So Frisco will take over with 9 seconds on the clock. There you see the ball. It's spotted at the 14-yard, or make it a 13-yard line. If you hurry, maybe 2 plays, at least 1 for Sims here. Play clock at 1. They get the snap off. Rankin, he's going to have the throw here. Rankin, no, he's going to keep it. Rankin up the middle. They're still chasing him. Ball left his hands, and they're going to mark him down, I believe, at the 1-yard line. There's zeros on the clock. And, you know, he didn't get in, Mo, but he didn't get touched either. I mean, again, this defense does not look good. Look at this.
Man, it was a pass play by the running back, and he took it all the way to the 1-inch line. Good hit finally, and got thrown down. Frankly, if he holds onto the ball, it might have been a touchdown.
So it is halftime. A lot of adjustments. I don't know which side of the balls looked worse in this first half, but they have a lot to talk about here at halftime. Frisco leading it 30-0. Already 3 touchdowns in the air for Jerminic Smith, the wide receiver.
Dave & Buster's is the home of all Duke City Gladiator watch parties and their proud partners.
Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and spilled his crown, and Jill tripped over him after. They got in their car. We don't live far, but boy, they should have known. If you drink, don't get behind the wheel.
Lily and Liam is a laid-back scratch kitchen cooking up all-day breakfast, sandwiches, salads, and delicious baked goods. At Nexus Brewery and Smokehouse, we serve up craft beers paired with delicious soul food. Come and see us at 1511 Broadway Boulevard Southeast. Paletta Bar Tramway, serving up customizable treats to Albuquerque. Come and see us at 12501 Candelaria Road Northeast and try something delicious.
When you quit smoking, your immune system is no longer exposed to tar and nicotine, so it'll become stronger and you'll be less likely to get sick. Are you ready to quit? Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW for free coaching, patches, gum, or lozenges.
Dr. David Sockerman, orthopedic surgery specialist and proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators. At Spring Rollin', we believe that you should have your spring rolls your way. Come and see us for the most delicious spring rolls in Albuquerque, New Mexico. At Upscale Burger, located inside of Cottonwood Mall, we serve fresh, made-from-scratch burgers, shakes, fries, potato wedges, salads, and desserts.
The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: IBEW, Local Union 611, and New Mexico Chapter, NECA, UA, Local 412, the Carpenters Union, the Ramada, Dark Horse Investments, Roadrunner Realty, Prestige Media Group, Westway Homes, the Santa Fe Police Department, Roadrunner Beauty and Spa, Spring Rollin', McDonald's, Upscale Burgers, and Lily Liam Bistro. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: the Paletta Bar, Tramway, Sit Means Sit, Dog Training, Fogo de Chao, Brazilian Steakhouse, Roadrunner, Ready Mix, and JPR Gravel, Bubba's 33, Sadie's of New Mexico, Garcia's Kitchen, Nexus Brewery, Guild Mortgage, Roadrunner Realty and Investments, Dickey's Barbecue, and Fidelity Title. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners:
Are you looking for a career with great benefits and wages? Your Carpenters Local Union 1319 is looking for tradesmen of all different skill levels and experience. Carpenters Local Union 1319, proud partners of your Duke City Gladiators.
At Fogo de Chão, it all starts with fire. And then, out of the kitchen comes something that moves your mouth to tears of joy. And then, you discover what a masterpiece tastes like, filling you with childlike wonder. And then, your taste buds come of age on a 21-day aged ribeye. And then, just as you think it can't get any better, something on a salt block rocks your world. Welcome to What's Next.
Vessel IV Bar, we're here to help you find your optimal state of wellness through on-demand IV drip hydration and micronutrition service.
Let's get to work. Let's get to work.
Roadrunner Realty and Investments is a proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators.
For over 35 years, we have represented the families of those who no longer have a voice and the tragically injured who need to be heard. At the law firm of David C. Chavez, we are the voice and would be honored to represent you. We undertake some of the most challenging cases against multi-billion-dollar companies, which result in a fair resolution for our client. We have the experience and the resources to commit to your case.
Call the law firm of David C. Chavez, a recognized injury attorney, top 10, top 100, and super lawyer. 505-865-9696.
If you have suffered tragic injury from an automobile which failed to meet safety standards, such as roof failure, door failure, or seatbelt failure, we can have the vehicle immediately inspected by our experts to determine a system failure. The vehicle must be preserved for inspection. Call the law firm of David C. Chavez now at 505-865-9696. We don't just consider who caused the injury, we look to see what the cause of the injury was.
Tired of big box stores that have nothing in stock? Shop local. Appliance Liquidators has truckloads of fridges, freezers, laundry appliances, and more showing up every day. Why shop for low prices when you can get bare bones prices every day at Appliance Liquidators? Save up to 40% off retail on home appliances from brands like GE, Frigidaire, Whirlpool, and more. Come for the huge inventory. Stay for the bare bone prices. Shop local for serious savings. Only at Appliance Liquidators.
Maria Ramirez?
Hi.
Maria Ramirez.
Maria Ramirez.
McDonald's is committing $150 million in tuition assistance, education, and career advising programs
Maria Ramirez.
to help more employees achieve their dreams.
Quitting nicotine is hard. Now you can quit your way, free. 1-800-QUIT-NOW offers help to quit all nicotine products, including e-cigs, free. Triple your chances of success with a quit coach and free nicotine patches, gums, lozenges while supplies last. Looking for other ways to quit nicotine? We have programs for all nicotine users, specialized services for youth and pregnant women, unlimited sessions with a trained quit coach, and a free personal quit plan. Are you ready to quit? Now you can. Free. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW or visit quitnownm.com. You can quit today. Now you have the tools to succeed. Brought to you by the New Mexico Department of Health.
Dave & Buster's is the home of all Duke City Gladiator watch parties and their proud partners.
We're back at halftime here. Sebastian Duell, Representative Mo Maestas alongside. We're looking down at the stat sheet, and boy, is it not pretty. 3 completions, one to Dello, one to Greg Dent, one to Jared Elmore. This is as bad as the Gladiators have looked on both sides of the ball. I mean, where do you start, Mo?
It went from bad to worse. Ramon Aikens, 2 of 6 with 1 interception, one almost a pick 6, but was not caught by the defender. Caleb Holbrook comes in and is 1 for 8 with 2 interceptions, 1 return for a touchdown from the 5 by defensive lineman. The only bright spot is the defense is successful 5 times in preventing a 2-point conversion. So if that's your success, you know you're having a tough evening here at the Event Center.
On the other side, Blake Sims 10 for 13 for 3 touchdowns at 120 yards in that first half. We're going to take a look at some highlights, and I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of Frisco Fighter highlights coming up on this package here because it's been all Frisco. As you take a look at Sims through the air early, he hooks up with Jerminic Smith on the touchdown. More from him to come. And then here is the first interception. This one was for Santos Ramirez. More to come. Here's Sims rolling, going to keep this one himself as he's in. The defense has been a real problem, as you're going to see on a lot of these highlights. Here he is rolling again. That time it was Reed. Reed's been the only bright spot, really.
He's made some plays on defense. There's another touchdown to Smith on the right-hand side. But Sims, you're right. Blake Sims is the player of the day.
Here's Holbrook on that interception by Griggs. That made it 24-0. And then there's Serta again stopping the two-point conversion. These are all two-point conversion attempts here. There's Holbrook with the interception thrown. And then here's a beautiful deep ball to Jerminic Smith. Jerminic's already got 3 touchdowns already. As there you see Dexter Reese really got up for that one on the interception for Reese. It's 30-0, so there's nothing going right. What do you think the coaches are talking about at halftime?
It's just a tough halftime conversation. You got to come out with some energy, with some emotion. You got to hit people. You got to play as if it's 0-0 and hope good things happen. But it's just a demoralizing opening day here at the Event Center by a wonderful team that survived COVID for 2 years and put a great organization together. But you got to put it together on the field.
And again, we mentioned it in the second quarter, but if you ever needed proof that Nate Davis should have been the MVP last year, look at this football team without him at quarterback, Mo.
There's no question. Totally different team with Nate Davis out there. Nate Davis, arguably the best quarterback in the league, and the whole complexion of this team changed. Getting some gutsy play by the quarterbacks, but just not execution from that position tonight.
And the more alarming thing has to be if Nate is not ready to return next week. The Rattlers are in town next week. And the Gladiators are going on over 60 minutes without scoring. If you take the second half of last week, first half of this week, that's 60 minutes of no scoring. The Rattlers are coming in town next week. That could be a scary thought.
No, that is a scary thought with you lose the best quarterback to subpar play, but that's why they got to come out fighting the second half. Football is a game of emotion, a game of every single play has an opportunity to succeed. We just need a few more plays by the playmakers and, show some pride here for the hometown fans, because it's a great evening out here, great evening for the family and kids. We got the Gladiator who stole somebody's Spartan hat, looks like. So it's a great evening. Next week we'll have the turf.
That's Maximus.
Yes, Maximus. Yes, he sure is.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good opening, home opener here tonight. But another thing that really concerns me is Justin Rankin, 9 carries, 49 yards, and a lot of those carries, he's untouched.
No, that's true. He has good vision, strong upper body strength. But that offensive line is getting a good initial push on the defensive line, and the DBs just are not converging.
There's really nothing on this stat sheet that's good. I mean, this is just get rid of it.
The more you look at it, the more
it's bad.
Revealing it is.
Right?
You have PTSD from that first half, all those big plays by the Frisco team.
All right, let's see if the Gladiators can put some points on the board in the second half. Let's see if they go back to Atkins or if Holbrook comes out as a quarterback. We'll be back with the second half right after this.
Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and spilled his crown, and Jill tripped over him after. They got in their car. We don't live far, but boy, they should have known. If you drink, don't get behind the wheel.
Lily and Liam is a laid-back scratch kitchen cooking up all-day breakfast, sandwiches, salads, and delicious baked goods. At Nexus Brewery and Smokehouse, we serve up craft beers paired with delicious soul food. Come and see us at 1511 Broadway Boulevard Southeast. Paletta Bar Tramway, serving up customizable treats to Albuquerque. Come and see us at 12501 Candelaria Road Northeast and try something delicious.
When you quit smoking, your immune system is no longer exposed to tar and nicotine, so it'll become stronger and you'll be less likely to get sick. Are you ready to quit? Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW for free coaching, patches, gum, or lozenges.
Dr. David Sockerman, orthopedic surgery specialist and proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators. At At Spring Rollin', we believe that you should have your spring rolls your way. Come and see us for the most delicious spring rolls in Albuquerque, New Mexico. At Upscale Burger, located inside of Cottonwood Mall, we serve fresh, made-from-scratch burgers, shakes, fries, potato wedges, salads, and desserts.
The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: IBEW, Local Union 611, and New Mexico Chapter, NECA, UA, Local 412, the Carpenters Union, the Ramada, Dark Horse Investments, Roadrunner Realty, Prestige Media Group, Westway Homes, the Santa Fe Police Department, Roadrunner Beauty and Spa, Spring Rollin', McDonald's, Upscale Burgers, and Lily Liam Bistro. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: the Paletta Bar, Tramway, Sit Means Sit, Dog Training, Fogo de Chao, Brazilian Steakhouse, Roadrunner, Ready Mix, and JPR Gravel, Bubba's 33, Sadie's of New Mexico, Garcia's Kitchen, Nexus Brewery, Guild Mortgage, Roadrunner Realty and Investments, Dickey's Barbecue, and Fidelity Title. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners:
Are you looking for a career with great benefits and wages? Your Carpenters Local Union 1319 is looking for tradesmen of all different skill levels and experience. Carpenters Local Union 1319, proud partners of your Duke City Gladiators.
At Fogo de Chão, it all starts with fire. And then, out of the kitchen comes something that moves your mouth to tears of joy. And then, you discover what a masterpiece tastes like, filling you with childlike wonder. And then, your taste buds come of age on a 21-day aged ribeye. And then, just as you think it can't get any better, something on a salt block rocks your world. Welcome to What's Next.
We're back here at the Rio Rancho Event Center. Sebastian Noel, Representative Mo Maestas alongside. I was looking at the live chat on the stream. If you want, unfiltered and sometimes pretty mean stuff, but usually they're right. So the consensus on the live stream seems to be that Atkins got pulled too soon. Do you agree or disagree with that?
I think so. I think he threw one interception. He stands tall in the pocket. He made one mistake. He then threw another near interception that should have been a pick six, and I think that's what swayed the coach. But yeah, you may have pulled the trigger a little too early. Get him to settle down. He moved the ball twice, just came up short both times, but it went from bad to worse when he got taken out.
All right, it'll be the Gladiators back to receive. Dello Davis is at the goal line. Greg Dent Jr. is at the 10. And right there on your screen is Lance Evans. Big Lance Evans, former Northern Arizona Wrangler last year. Boy, there's just a bunch of big dudes on that team. And Big Willie Hibbler with another good kick. through the hands of Dent. He's having all kinds of trouble picking it up. He finally does pick it up at the 2-yard line, but he's hammered short of the 10.
I think Hibbler found a career kicking off. These squib kicks are tough to handle, and defenders got down there really quick, kept him with inside the 10-yard line.
The University of Mississippi man, yeah, he can do it all. Big Willie Hibbler. I wonder if Coach Back just said, hey, let's take our meanest, nastiest defensive guy out there and let's let him kick. Right? I mean, you don't see that very often. Usually it's some dude off the bench. Nah, let's get Willie to do it.
Right.
All right, Gladiators will start here at their own 8-yard line. And the answer is Holbrook. He's the quarterback. They're going to let Davis throw it. It's complete to Jared Elmore. Elmore with the catch and the completion. He's still free. No signal yet, and it's a touchdown for Jared Elmore. A little trick play, and it's a Gladiator touchdown to Jared Elmore. Dello Davis, he might be our best option at quarterback right now.
And the event center exploded for the first home touchdown of the season. You got a sweep left, and then throws a pass out of bounds, brought in by the big hand of the wide receiver, breaks 2 tackles for the touchdown.
Here's the scary proposition, because Dello has taken some snaps at quarterback, and they're going to get a challenge on this. They're going to see if he was out of bounds, so we'll have a challenge upcoming from the Frisco sideline. They're going to say he was out at right where they're pointing. So, but we'll have a good discussion here, Mo. I have a discussion I'm going to throw your way in just a moment.
That the runner was contacted into the wall, being down by rule.
So they're saying Elmore was down, and so the officials will come here to take a look at that.
And the ball by Dello was thrown over the wall. He grabbed it from the wall. Just depends where his feet and shoulders were. But great effort by the wide receiver as the refs use our screen to review it, so we can't see it.
So the topic I want to discuss with you, and you're looking on your screen exactly what the officials are going to look at. If the Gladiators fall in love with Dello Davis throwing that ball, because Dello takes snaps as quarterback, right? And he's made it known that he could play quarterback. If they, the other quarterbacks today have been so bad, if they run Dello out there, you risk injuring your next best offensive player. So, I know maybe Gladiator fans are saying, hey, let Dello just throw it, right? But you cannot run the risk of getting Dello Davis injured while he's playing quarterback, right, Mo?
Dello Davis is so valuable to this offense, his skill set, but also his leadership. He cannot be injured along with the star quarterback, but he can make plays and make things happen. So I think even though that pass may have been a little bit off the mark, I think you let him throw a few more times off of sweep options.
I don't know, Mo. You're playing with fire there. I mean, if I'm I know Dello's on the sideline, I'm sure, saying, Coach, I can throw these passes. I can make these plays. I think someone has to say, no, we cannot afford Dello Davis hurt also.
I think he has the presence of mind to slide, to go out of bounds. He's been playing small his whole life, so he's not going to take any serious physical risk. But you're right, with these big defensive linemen coming in.
Especially with Big Willie Hibbler and Charles Williams out there. I mean, they see Dello at quarterback. They're going to pin their ears back. And you have a potential to go into next week without Nate and Dello Davis.
No, I hear what you're saying. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I think even if this is called back, you got to admire the momentum and the play calling. It really ignited this crowd. Hopefully the Gladiators can join the battle here in the second half.
If it does get called back, the coaches were pointing right around the library bar and grill sponsorship banner there. And so if they bring it back, that might be where they bring it back to.
Oh, so you're saying it could be a reception and then he goes out of bounds.
Right. That's what they're challenging, that he went out of bounds at the wall there, right around where defensive coordinator is standing now. So, and I think the length of that discussion leads me to believe that they are going to take the touchdown off the board. We'll see.
Great athleticism nonetheless to make the catch, make the reception. And
let's go for the announcement.
The runner was forced into the wall, touched the wall at the 9-yard line, therefore is down at that spot. Frisco will not be charged with a timeout.
So Frisco
is 14-30, first and goal.
Frisco is not charged with a timeout. It is a completion, though, by Dello Davis. It's 1st and 10. Or excuse me, the ball's inside the 10. It's 1st and goal at the 9-yard line. So they're going to say that he was forced out of bounds the wall at the 9-yard line.
The refs were pretty diligent on that and took their time. I think the fans thought it was going to be called back all the way when it was first announced. But hey, they're in great shape. 1st and goal there at the 9.
Play clock at 10. Greg Dent Jr., Dello Davis are out wide here. On the right side, they're in motion. On the toss to Jackson. Jackson's wrapped up and he's going nowhere. And guess who was there again for the play? It was big, bad Charles Williams.
Man, Williams gets bigger and badder every play. I think Griggs was also in on that, but nothing doing up the middle on that running play for the Gladiators. Brings up 2nd down.
He wants to control the pace. He said that's what he's all about. Is the standard he wants to help create is to control games with the defensive front, and I'd say he's doing the job there. 7 tackles last week, 2 tackles for loss, a sack and a half. Holbrook looking to throw. That one's complete at the 2-yard line into the wall, and the catch is made there by Greg Dent Jr. And he's brought down or into the wall by Cedric Poole.
Really assertive throw there at the 1-yard line. Let's take a look. He's looking left. He looks off the safety, throws left. Great completion there at the 1-yard line.
Holbrook is huddled up here with offensive coordinator Landrick Brody. This is a team that did not huddle up a lot, at least on the sideline. Now Holbrook will call the play. Play clock's at 3. Holbrook looking, still looking, wide open. It's a touchdown to Dello Davis. As he beat his man over there, Brito Tutt on the coverage, and Dello hauls it in.
Great route by Dello Davis, super talented, put his hands on the ball and got into the end zone. Great catch and throw by the Gladiators. You got to be pleased with that drive and the energy that they came out with in the second half.
Holbrook will be the holder here for the kicker, Cody Barber. It's a high snap, a good hold, and the kick is through. Gladiators finally break the ice. It's a touchdown reception for guess who? Agent 0, Dello Davis. Touchdown Gladiators, 30-7.
At the Vessel IV Bar, we're here to help you find your optimal state of wellness through on-demand IV drip hydration and micronutrition service.
Let's get to work. Let's get to work.
Roadrunner Realty and
One more look here at the touchdown to Dello Davis.
Just a great route, wide open. Dello Davis, the leader of this team, has a pass completion and now a touchdown reception.
This one is fielded at the 1-yard line. We'll start back at about the 11. Special teams tackle was made there by Charles Williams.
And Malcolm McCoy got into that action, but what I'm seeing out there, Sebastian, is some energy, some high-fiving, some chest bumping. Looks like they're ready to play some football this second half. Let's see if this defense can stop this high-powered offense where Sims has just been a laser precision quarterback this evening.
It's going to have to start on this side of the ball. The defense has not been good this evening. It yielded 30 first half points. They have a change at quarterback as that one's incomplete. As TJ Edwards is the quarterback in now for Coach Back. As we take a look at the end of that play.
Great coverage. Safety came over with the right hand, slapped it down. But they're playing some energetic ball. Let's see if they can contain them, which they weren't able to do in the entire first half.
Edwards was 4 for 6 last week for 15 yards. So they want to get a look at Edwards. I don't imagine Sims could be hurt because he never got touched in the first half. So just they want to get a look at Edwards here. That one's complete. Upended across the 15-yard line. Augustine on the catch. It's Reed over on the stop. Chapman was there on the hit as well.
A nice pass play, short of the first down, but I think you're right. I think they have the luxury of putting in their second stringer for the entire second half, but it may not pan out if they can't move the football.
You got to be very happy if you're a Gladiator defender not to see Reed out there. Or Sims, I beg your pardon. The handoff to Rankin as that's wrapped up in the backfield.
So it'll be interesting if they're playing four down territory the entire game. I believe they are, simply because they don't have a punter.
Right.
So that's forcing their offensive philosophy to go to 4 downs, and I think it's given them a lot of confidence. But with a new quarterback, let's see if it's successful.
It's 4th down here. Edwards is in at quarterback now. Rankin is to the quarterback's left. Crowd getting into it. They've been loud tonight. Edwards looking. Again, he has all day. It's complete up the middle on the catch, and it's made again by Augustine. It's enough for the first down. It'll move the chains.
Great thread in the needle by quarterback Edwards, moving the chains and keeping this drive alive. Decent coverage by the Gladiators, as just a second too late by the defender to break up that pass play.
Let's check the flag, Mo.
Personal foul, job block, number 2 and number 57. Offense, penalty reinforced, accuracy to the goal, still first down.
Chop block on the offense. Number 2 is Justin Rankin, the running back, and number 57 is J.R. Hensley, the offensive lineman. The big fellow. Let's see if we can catch it on this replay here.
Rankin playing running back, goes a little bit low and slightly to the side on the incoming linebacker, and you're going to get called for that every time. It's the little man's block, but you can't get busted doing it.
So now Edwards has a long way to go. He throws a deep ball, wide open. Munson, oh, great close on that route. It looked like Munson was open. At the near side, slow to get back up to his feet there.
Dexter Reese with the big play. Corner was beat.
And Dexter, we can't afford to have him out. He spent so much time injured last year. Oh, that left leg just went the wrong way. Maybe a little hyperextension there. Dexter is such a good DB, former Arizona Rattler. We'll take one more look at the end of that play, guys, if we can. But Dexter spent so much time injured last year. I know he was so happy to finally get back out on the field. And it looked like right at the end of that play, and we can rack that up one more time. It didn't look like super bad, but definitely a little hyperextension.
It did look violent as he hit the wall, and I think the top of his head may have spiked the wall. You hate to see that, but he reckless abandon making that play and forcing the turnover on downs.
Dexter Reese only knows one speed. Holbrook with a chance here at the doorstep. It's caught. It's a touchdown to the mirror. Jared Elmore. And you can chalk that one up to the great coverage of Dexter Reese.
He's celebrating with a fan. That might be his dad, but great pass play coming back to the ball in the corner of the end zone, and great throw. There is excitement here in the event center as the Frisco's looking around saying, what happened to our first half?
Yeah, you have to wonder if they made the change too quickly at quarterback, as Sims was having a heck of a night. All right, now here's Barber on for the extra point. And that is no good, not even close. That's a shank in golf, Mo, is what that is. There's the touchdown, though, to the mayor, Jared Elmore.
For over 35 years, we have represented the families of those who no longer have a voice and the tragically injured who need to be heard. At the law firm of David C. Chavez, we are the voice and would be honored to represent you. We undertake some of the most challenging cases against multi-billion-dollar companies, which result in a fair resolution for our client. We have the experience and the resources to commit to your case.
Call the law firm of David C. Chavez, a recognized injury attorney, top 10, top 100, and super lawyer. 505-865-9696.
All right, we're back at the event center here. You know, Mo, you got to pay attention, man. This guy that's why I call him the mayor. He shakes hands and kisses babies maybe even better than you do.
Oh, no question about it.
No
question about it. But the kid performs, got the touchdown, gives a hug to the man.
Community favorite.
Kissing babies up there. He's got the whole package.
I mean, there's a reason why he's an absolute fan favorite in this community. Jared Elmore.
I think that baby's listening to our broadcast with those headphones.
Maybe. All right, back-to-back scores. It's 30-13. It's another low liner that'll bounce up into the end zone where the return starts. This is trouble. Decent return for Augustine. He almost broke free.
Man, he found a seam on that right sidelines and zipped to the 25 before you knew it. Great tackle by the Gladiator defenders, but
look at this return. Good starting position here at the 19-yard line. And Edwards will go back out there. Edwards is a Dallas, Texas local. Boy, was Sims good in the first half. Rankin on the run. There's a flag on the play. Came from the backfield. The offensive backfield, I beg your pardon.
Here's the call.
Holding, number 57.
It's offensive holding.
Offense, 10-yard penalty remains. First down.
It's on J.R. Hensley. Remember, he was one of the guilty parties on that chop block as well. Our Gladiators starting to build a little bit of momentum here, Mo.
They sure do. The crowd's into it. The mayor makes the big play, and the mayor Rio Rancho, Mayor Hull, gave me the password. Now I can get in on the chat.
See, it's good to know people, right?
Sure is. Sure is.
We got two mayors. We got Greg Hull here, and we have the mayor, Jared Elmore. That beautiful touchdown. Edwards handles a low snap. Here comes Serta. Serta missed. He doesn't miss very often, but Edwards cannot get away as he's brought down at the 5-yard line by Cooper.
Great energy by the defense. Tremendous pressure on Edwards, the backup quarterback for the Fighters. And this got some swag coming out of the first half.
I mean, Serta doesn't miss very often there. The left leg just missed it, and then Cooper cleaned it up. It's Union now here, local Union 412, and so they're a pretty big crowd. And this is as loud as they've been in here for a while as well.
Well, the Gladiators came out strong in the third quarter, gave them something to smile about.
Edwards sends two in motion at the bottom of your screen, including Smith. Still looking. He's going to uncork a deep ball. This is underthrown. Oh, what a catch. What a tight window. And he flips in for the touchdown. What a throw into a window there on the touchdown grab for Sheldon Augustine.
Man, great spiral over the outstretched arms of the defender. Augustine is just such a skilled receiver. Plenty of time.
It looked like it was going to be underthrown, but it wasn't. Perfect.
Perfect throw at the 12. Beats a tackle and flips into the end zone.
Over the outstretched arm of Charles Reed. But again, no kicker, so Edwards will stay out there here for another 2-point conversion. We'll send two in motion. Rankin's the running back. Edwards rolling. Here comes some pressure, and Rankin was open up the middle. Instead, they'll just flip it to Germanic Smith for the 2-point try. They finally converted a 2-point try.
They finally did. Good pressure on the quarterback. Good reaction by him with a little flip over the defender for 2 points. as they have no punter and no kicker today. So their offensive philosophy is 4-down territory and go for 2.
And it works. It's 38-13. Frisco.
If you have suffered tragic injury from an automobile which failed to meet safety standards, such as roof failure, door failure, or seatbelt failure, we can have the vehicle immediately inspected by our experts to determine a system failure. The vehicle must be preserved for inspection. Call the law firm of David C. Chavez now at 505-865-9696. We don't just consider who caused the injury, we look to see what the cause of the injury was.
Tired of big box stores that have nothing in stock? Shop local. Appliance Liquidators has truckloads of fridges, freezers, laundry appliances.
ProView Network's president, Steve Davis, enjoying the festivities.
Just tremendous way to watch a football game, just right there on the sidelines, up close and personal. We're going to have 3 consecutive Saturdays, game time at 6:05, following 3 Saturdays. So great way to spend the afternoon and evening with the family. Seeing some great athletes play some great indoor football.
If I wasn't here with you, that's where I'd want to be sitting, right over there. Maybe enjoy a nice cold beverage. This one is a short kick. It's going to have a chance at a return here. And it's across the 15-yard line. It's Chapman on the return. Gladiator drive will start here at the 17-yard line. Offense starting to look a little better with Caleb Holbrook finding some rhythm. Touchdown pass to Dello Davis. Touchdown pass to Jared Elmore. Obviously, we don't know when Nate Davis will be back, so these guys have to get in a rhythm, don't they?
No, they really do. They got to have confidence in their quarterback, expand the playbook, and have confidence in his ability to get the job done.
All right, Holbrook will send his receivers in motion. He's going to keep it himself as they really faked out there on the, they really, is there a flag on that play? No, but they had everyone fooled. That defense thought it was Devontae Jackson on the carry. It's enough for the first down. The chain crew has been in week 1 form, right?
Yeah, no,
everyone has to find a rhythm.
The chain crew is, still in preseason form. It's so fast-paced. It's so it's like a pinball game, but fantastic entertainment. You don't see the read option very much in this league, but man, he fooled everybody and went around the left side for a first down.
Holbrook, not known for his speed. He's usually a gunslinger. Now the chains are set. Dilla Davis, Greg Dent are on the bottom of your screen. They'll be the 2 receivers with the motion start here. Holbrook looks to the other side here, looking for Elmore again. Dangerous ball. It was up for grabs. First man to get a hand on it was Santos Ramirez. Then he tipped it towards Elmore. Elmore got a deflection as well, and then it finally hit the turf, but Ramirez thought he had his second pick.
Gladiators almost made the reception off of the first tip, but I really like the way the quarterback Holbrook stayed in the pocket. Pocket was collapsing, folks were within arm's length of him, and he stayed and toughed it out. So I think he's found his rhythm.
Second down, Oklahoma Panhandle. Man, Holbrook, of course, was on that championship roster in the CIF. That one got tipped at the line, and it's out of the hands, incomplete. They're going to say an incomplete pass as Greg Dent Jr. couldn't make the catch. Poole on the coverage there, and it is ruled an incomplete pass. I don't think they're going to challenge this. That looked like a good call.
I think so. It was a bang-bang play. We were visually impaired on that one, but it did look like a reception fumble initially, but the ref was right on top of it.
Through the hands of Dent. Greg Dent Jr., Florida State, just back from injury. Of course, he had that big knee injury last year. He's ahead of schedule. Holbrook, that's his ball, the deep one. And it is caught. It's a touchdown for Greg Dent Jr. Welcome back, Greg. Break out the dancing shoes, my man. Caleb Holbrook, that's one weapon he's always had in his arsenal, is that pretty deep ball, the one that he puts some air under towards the wall.
Classic Gladiator football, good protection, great spiral in the corner, and Greg Dent gets up higher and quicker than the defenders, pulls down the touchdown. Outstanding talent, and a touchdown by team captain Greg Dent.
Kicker not making his way onto the field, so Holbrook will go for 2 here. Why not? After that last shank.
Yeah, that was a throw your iron in the lake kind of shank.
Yeah.
So they're going for 2 now. Let's see what creativity they can come up with.
I found over the years, Mo, it's okay to say things like that about the kicker because they get a new one every 2 weeks. Here's Holbrook towards the end zone, wide open. On the 2-point conversion, Greg Dent going to put that baby to sleep. 2-point try is good.
And here we go on the replay of the touchdown from the 20. Perfect spiral. Looked like Megatron going up for that touchdown because decent coverage. And Dent just wanted it more and got up, scored the touchdown.
Gladiators trying to fight back in it. It's 38-21 Frisco. Back at the event center, you see the crowd. This is on the opposite side of us here. Scattered pockets. It's a little more filled in behind us. A lot of competition in town tonight for the Gladiators. I think this is a pretty good crowd. You got the Ty Murray Invitational. Of course, that soccer team's playing downtown, and you got a lot of things going on tonight.
A lot of folks watching the big screen, watching basketball,
right.
But this is the place to be, certainly, here at Rio Rancho Event Center. Outstanding football by the Gladiators, who came out in the second half the way we were used to seeing them play the last couple of years.
Remember, they had a big 30-0 lead at halftime. Was it a hole that's too deep to dig out of? That's the question. Sheldon Augustine is the deep man back in the end zone. Barber going to go for the onside kick, recovered it himself. I think that went 10 yards. It might be Gladiator football. Frisco's saying no, that did not go the requisite yards. I think it's short. It's Frisco ball.
The Gladiator jumped on it just a yard premature.
It was the kicker.
Gutsy call by the Gladiators. It's just not quite great execution, but
kicking team, therefore by rule, is first and goal, Frisco.
So Frisco ball. Remember last week against the Arizona Rattlers, I thought that was a real momentum turner when Ernesto Lacayo, the kicker for Arizona, just rifled an onside kick off a Gladiator, and Arizona was able to recover, and they just never looked back after that.
And I don't know if he got confused with that line or not, which is at the 9-yard line, not the 10. But he squibbed it just a little short. Great gutsy call, just poor execution.
All right, so Edwards, great spot here. Here comes pressure, trouble. Edwards flushed to the right. Edwards shoved into the wall at the line of scrimmage. As Serta got into the backfield. A little bit better pressure there by the Gladiators. They did not bother Sims at all in the first half, Mo.
No, they did not. Good pressure up the middle on that play, and I think it was Byron Cooper who got to him last, but this quarterback is feeling the heat, although it's second down at the 8.
All right, here we go on Edwards. Second down, 2 in motion, bottom of your screen. The running back Rankin is to his right. He's going to the corner of the end zone. No signal yet. Touchdown, Frisco. Reed on the coverage gets beat by Smith, and that is a big night for Smith. 4th touchdown of the night for Jerminic Smith. Take one more look, Mo.
Quarterback looks at him all the way. Smith getting into that corner, creating some space. Decent D, just inches away from batting it away. But 4th touchdown for wide receiver Smith, who's having a big night for the Fighters. And
again, the kicker, Nick Ghana, is injured, so they'll go for 2. fourth touchdown for Smith. He's looking at IFL Offensive Player of the Week honors this week, maybe, perhaps, with the night he's having. Edwards looking to the right side. Easy pitch and catch and into the seats. That's a big souvenir right there. You don't expect a player. A 2-point conversion is good. That is our president. That's my boss right there.
Well, Steve Davis saved that player and saved himself. It was reminiscent of Cooper dunking over him back in his college days in practice.
I'm going to have to tell him you said that. The 2-point try is good. 46-21. Frisco. As we take one more look at the 2-point conversion. Incoming!
Maria Ramirez.
Hi. Maria Ramirez.
Maria Ramirez.
McDonald's is committing $150 million in tuition assistance, education, and career advising programs
Maria Ramirez.
to help more employees achieve their dreams.
We're back at the Rio Rancho Event Center. Sebastian Noel, Representative Mo Maestas alongside. It's the home opener, and as Mo, as you said, we got a bunch of home games in a row here, so if you didn't join us this Saturday, we hope you can join us next Saturday here at the Event Center, because this is a lot of fun.
Oh, it's great evening game time at 6:05, 3 consecutive Saturdays. You can't blame the call. What a gutsy call. Down by 17 late in the third quarter. They do an onside kick. It was 1 yard short. Caught the other team by total surprise. Just didn't go the required 10 yards, and they only have 9 yards to go for a touchdown.
Jello Davis, Greg Dent back awaiting the return opportunity. And do not adjust your screen. That is Big Willie Hibbler, who's been handling the kickoff duties today. Hey, you know what? It'd be cool if Willie, could win maybe Special Teams Player of the Week, right? Bet you never thought he'd add that to his resume.
No, these squib kicks are tough to handle. I think he's got it down pat. The first one was unintentional.
He might have another career kicking. He even got the classic high hop. It's trouble, and it is recovered by Frisco.
Very difficult hop to recover. I think the receiver could have came in and swooped it, but the two...
There's some discussion here, but it looks like Brito Tutt recovered it. What a beautiful kick from Willie Hibbler. There's the high hop. And then the Gladiators really unable to come away with this. Yeah, that's Frisco ball, right? Well, I don't know what they could be discussing.
It's like a center fielder and a second baseman. You got to call it. I think Dent could have swooped in and got a good reception, but
Kicking team.
very difficult ball to handle. Went 20 feet in the air.
That 5-yard penalty placed in the bank to be enforced following the subsequent kick.
So offsides was called on Santos Ramirez. They're going to redo the kick. The 5-yard penalty is in the bank, so they'll assess it here when it's redone. All right, so the Gladiators catch a huge break. 1 second on the clock. Let's see if Willie Hibbler can uncork another good kick here. What do you think? Willie probably goes about, 6'2", 250, 225. He's the biggest, baddest looking kicker in this league.
Man, he's the biggest kicker I've ever seen. He's got it down pat. He's counting his players. He's a leader out there, making sure nobody's offsides this time. I think he chastised them, and you don't want to be chastised by Big Willie Hibbler.
All right, Hibbler will try again. This time no hop, low slide again. It's picked up by Dent. A lot of room by Dent. And Dent is going to bring this one into Frisco territory, where Hibbler finally gets him down alongside Santos Ramirez. They're both in on the tackle, but a great start. And remember, that'll be the end of the quarter, but they're going to tack on 5 more yards here as well. They had that penalty in the bank. So we'll go to the fourth quarter. The Gladiators have the football deep in Frisco territory.
Quitting nicotine is hard. Now you can quit your way, free. 1-800-QUIT-NOW. offers help to quit all nicotine products, including e-cigs, free. Triple your chances of success with a Quit Coach and free nicotine patches, gums, lozenges while supplies last. Looking for other ways to quit nicotine? We have programs for all nicotine users, specialized services for youth and pregnant women, unlimited sessions with a trained Quit Coach, and a free personal quit plan. Are you ready to quit? Now you can. Free. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW or visit quitnownm.com. You can quit today. Now you have the tools to succeed. Brought to you by the New Mexico Department of Health.
Let's take a look at some of the Gladiator faithful in attendance this evening. 46-21 is the Frisco lead here as we start the fourth quarter here.
And the offense has 3 consecutive touchdowns off their last 3 possessions. Haven't had the ball in quite some time, though, because of the failed onside kick.
All right, Holbrook back to work. 2 in motion. Holbrook has a little bit of time, and that's incomplete. It's Jared Elmore who couldn't come down with that one. Maybe Tutt got a hand in there. It didn't look like it. Jared usually so sure-handed makes that catch.
But you got to be impressed by Holbrook staying in the pocket, making those throws. I think he's got some newfound confidence.
Of course, he's worked with some of these receivers before on that championship team. He's worked with Jared Elmore. He's worked with Dello Davis. Greg Dent, the other wideout out there, was not on that team, but of course he's an excellent wide receiver himself. And Caleb has a lot of weapons. Here comes some pressure. Holbrook just gets rid of it there before Griggs was coming his way. The big fella, J.D. Griggs, all 6'5" of them letting the official hear about it. He thought he was being held. And I agree with him.
Tremendous pressure by Griggs. No good defense downfield as no one was open. But good heads up play by Holbrook not to force anything downfield. Chatting with Coach Carter now as they talk philosophy for this fourth quarter. They've got to just turn up the tempo, get into the end zone, and try to make some stuff happen.
It's 3rd down here for Holbrook and company. Let's see what offensive coordinator Landrick Brody has in mind here. He's down on the field right here in front of us. Calls in the play to Holbrook. On the little flip, it's complete to Devontae Jackson for the Gladiator touchdown. Former Denver Bronco, Devontae Jackson to the house. And with a little flex as well. He saw that flex cam earlier. He's like, I'm going to show some guns.
Great offensive play call. That's the Jackson we know and love. Just catches
look.
Just a floater, catches the ball in stride, puts his head down at the 1, and powers past a big Mark Munson for the touchdown. Or a big Santos Ramirez, rather.
All right, they'll go for 2 again. Dent, Elmore to the formation's left side. They're the 2 receivers that are in motion. Holbrook looks that way, flips the other side, incomplete. There's a couple of flags. Yeah, there's a ton of contact there. Pass interference. They'll have a chance to redo it.
Pass was overthrown, but the defender certainly was holding him. They get another shot at the 2-point conversion. But it's everything you could want. They scored in 2 minutes 18 seconds here in the fourth quarter. They're going to turn up the heat against Frisco.
Defense.
There's a pass interference there on Santos Ramirez.
Clearly pass interference there outside of the Gladiator, I don't know what you call it, a dugout, or the sidelines rather of the Gladiators. They're in that end zone. Holbrook gets another shot.
Holbrook, heady play to throw it that way. I think he saw that was going to be interference. All right, now his receivers will loop to the side. Dent and Dello Davis. Open, and it is incomplete there. They were going for Elmore. A lot of contact on that again, though. I'm surprised the flag didn't come out a second time.
Design play for Elmore. Looked like he had somebody open on the left-hand side, but he was focused to its right. Defender may have gotten a hand on it, so tough catch, and 2-point conversion fails.
46-27, Frisco.
Dave & Buster's is the home of all Duke City Gladiator watch parties and their proud partners.
Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and spilled his crown, and Jill tripped over him after. They got in their car. We don't live far, but boy, they should have known. If you drink, don't get behind the wheel.
Lily and Liam is a laid-back scratch kitchen cooking up all-day breakfast, sandwiches, salads, and delicious baked goods.
Well, we're back at it here after the Frisco score. Excuse me, the Gladiators score. 46-27 is our score. Devontae Jackson was the latest Gladiator into the end zone. See if they try another onside kick here, Mo.
Man, we got 8 players up front looking at that onside kick.
They do try to rifle it off the front man, and it's recovered by Cooper. That's exactly what the Rattlers did to the Gladiators last week. Rattlers kicker Ernesto Lacayo is so good at it. You just rifle that kick into the front man off his shin, and that's exactly what happened. Shades of last week, but this time it benefits us.
He picked his man, hit him square in the chest. You're not going to catch that football off of the kick, and the Gladiators recover. Another gutsy call by this Gladiator team as the entire momentum has shifted. Fans are in it, but there's 12-16 left, down by 19 points.
So Gladiators right back on offense, where they have found some rhythm in the second half behind their quarterback Caleb Holbrook. Of course, Holbrook, after he was done playing with the Gladiators, he went up in the box and did some coaching as well, so he knows this system through and through, and then he gets picked off, intercepted right into the hands of Brito Tutt. Third interception thrown by Caleb Holbrook, 4th of the night.
Good coverage. There was contact a little bit, but the ref was not going to throw a flag on that.
Well, let's see.
Let's see.
Yeah, no, that no chance there for Dello Davis.
Davis heading to the sidelines. The ball was thrown inward. Great reaction by the defensive back to intercept the ball with the right hand.
So it essentially erases the onside kick. Frisco will take over. Edwards sends his receivers in motion. Going to fake the handoff, keep it himself up the middle for a short gain.
Good reaction by Roderick Chapman with the tackle.
And of course, you'll see now that Frisco will start to take a little more of the clock here offensively as they try to close this one out in the 4th. On the ground, it's Rankin on the carry. You might see more of Rankin here down the stretch.
And I think the defense got demoralized in the first half with the inability of its offense to score. But now I see some excitement, some emotion on the defensive side of the ball as they try to make something happen.
We should point out, if you look at your screen, right around midfield there, Dexter Reese is back out there. So it's good to see because he missed a lot of time last year with injury, and he's a good one. You want him on the field.
He's a special ball player, hit the wall hard earlier.
Edwards in the gun. Edwards with a deep ball for Smith. No, he was looking for his 5th touchdown of the night. And that was some great coverage by Roderick Chapman. Let's take one more look, Mo.
Deep, pretty pass into the corner, right where you want to throw it. Cannot be intercepted, but over the outstretched arms of the wide receiver, Smith, who's had a tremendous night tonight.
If he puts just a little more air under that, it's a Smith touchdown. It would have been his 5th.
Smith can really stretch out that defense for this fighter team.
Two in motion, far side. They're crossing back over the middle of the field now. Finally, it's complete to Evans at the wall across the way from us here at midfield.
Edwards was looking deep that time as well, going for the big play. Edwards wide open there on the left-hand side. Good passing catch for a Fighters to first down.
They'll have it at the 20 after Evans. I believe that's Evans' first catch of the night. They haven't been targeting him much.
He is a big wide receiver.
Inside of 9 minutes now. Here comes some pressure. Cooper with the hit. It doesn't matter. Up and over for the touchdown. It's Sheldon Augustine with the touchdown and the flex. What a catch. What a job to hold on to that, as he knew he was going over the wall for a ride.
And the Gladiators were looking for a hold. There was good pressure on the quarterback, but he tosses it right into the corner of the end zone. Perfect spot.
How's that
Outstanding
for the
catch.
How's that for your lower back, Mo? Did you see that?
Says hi to the mayor's dad, and unbelievable catch by Sheldon Augustine. Super talent. And he doesn't have to roll his back tonight when he gets back to the hotel.
Right.
He worked out all the kinks.
I mean, you know, those walls look they look soft on TV, right? But you saw in slow-mo, there was no give there, none.
He sacrificed the body to get that touchdown.
Great replay. Our cameraman over there, Dana Childs, was right on top of the action. I think he ran out of the way too, I think. All right, he's going to try to follow his blockers in, and he does. For the 2-point conversion, it's Edwards. So they're starting to convert. Everyone's going to shake a hand here on the 2-point conversion to Edwards there. The fans wanted the football, and Edwards is saying, I can't, because if your visiting team throws the ball into the stands, that's a fine. So, yeah, Edwards doesn't want to lose any money tonight, as he's had a good night here in the second half. It's a touchdown, 54-27, Frisco.
At Nexus Brewery and Smokehouse, we serve up craft beers paired with delicious soul food. Come and see us at 1511 Broadway Boulevard Southeast. Paletta Bar Tramway, serving up customizable treats to Albuquerque. Come and see us at 12501 Candelaria Road Northeast and try something delicious.
When you quit smoking, your immune system is no longer exposed to tar and nicotine, so it'll become stronger.
Flex cam here as we're back at the Rio Rancho Event Center. We do have an injured Gladiator down on the field, so it's in the corner where we're blinded. We can't see it at all, Mo. And so if we could look there, we do have a camera on that side of the field, but I haven't even identified the player.
It is a big concern. There was a lot of contact on that wall on that 2-point conversion. The big offensive lineman led that quarterback in, and defensive back got smashed at the goal line. I think he hopefully lost his breath.
I don't know. They got both trainers out there. The flex cam is more important because it's a sponsored spot. So I understand that. Flex cam is on the main screen here, but the concern right now is down at the 1-yard line there, at the goal line. It's an injured player, and we hopefully it's not Reese again. We'll get a shot of him as soon as we can to try to identify that player out there, but it's not looking good here as they're helping him back to his feet now.
And that's Charles Reed. Charles Reed, who got the wind knocked out of him times 10.
And Reed has been a defensive bright spot today, but he is in some pain here as he's being helped back to the Gladiator sideline. And
so there's no problem with his ankles or knees, but he is shaken up. He is shaken up tremendously, but he chose to walk off the field instead of being carried off. But he took a big hit on that 2-point conversion. We wish him well as his night is over, but we got 7:43 to go. 54-27.
Oh man, look at that. That guy's back on the flex cam. Family fun for all to be had here at the event. Oh, look at that with the monster flex there. 7:43 remaining here. I do my best flexing when I have a can in my hand, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. And
Start
every
doing those
kid.
Pint curls. You ever heard of pint curls, Mo?
I've heard of them. I thought I invented them. But a great night. Everybody deserves to be on the big screen. Great night here at Rio Rancho Event Center. Gladiators playing some spirited football here in the second half as they receive the kickoff.
All right, it's another low one here. It bounces off the wall in front of us. And this might be Frisco ball here. Evans with the recovery. All the Gladiators are looking at each other. Special teams play is so good. I'm going to start the campaign right now for Willie Hibbler, Special Teams Player of the Week.
No question about it. Willie Hibbler has 2 great squib kicks. I don't think anything's been returned longer than 10 yards. He has made a big difference in this game. Outside of Sims, he might be the player of the game.
Yeah, let's see if anyone at the league office, has a sense of humor like I do. When a big, mean, nasty defensive lineman starts kicking the ball and he's having the kind of night Willie Hibbler is. Yeah, Special Teams Player of the Week. That's my vote. I don't get a vote.
As a former holder, I was always partial to the holders. But unless some kicker has 8 field goals tonight, you got to give it to Willie Hibbler, Special Teams Player of the Week. No question about it.
And when will he ever get a chance to win that award again? He might not ever get another chance, right? So
he's been perfect.
All right, back to work. Edwards, right at midfield is where he's in the gun. To Rankin. Rankin wrapped up in the backfield. Second man to him was the one that made the play, and that was Darius Thomas defensively.
Good effort for him to catch that football because it was a backward lateral. If he drops it, it's a live ball.
I believe it was Serta that got some pressure on the quarterback there. Or back him up on second down. Edwards looking, still looking. It is almost picked off. That should have been an easy interception for Roderick Chapman, and he could not haul it in. You know what they say, that's why he plays defense, Mo.
Good coverage by Chapman. He should have had it. It was right high in the chest, though. You got to catch it with your hands. Can't catch it off the pads like in the old days. You got to stretch your hands out.
Steve Davis always tells me you got to catch it with your eyes. Did you ever hear that? No?
That makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Don't underestimate 20/20 vision in the world of sports.
All right. All right, Edwards sends his receivers in motion. Now we're ready out of the gun. No pressure, plenty of time. Wide open up the middle. It's complete. On the reception, I believe that's Augustine on the catch. It is Augustine on the catch. That'll move the sticks. It's enough for Frisco. No, it's going to be short. I beg your pardon. So it'll bring up fourth down here.
With the great defensive plays, they were pushed back, but great route by Augustine. Great hands. A good tackle after the catch. No yards after the catch.
All right, Frisco going to go for it on fourth here. It's fourth down and about 6. They're going to go to the end zone. It's incomplete. It was meant for Smith for his 5th touchdown of the night, but it was into the seats.
And Smith went a great route, just overthrown. Lucky fan caught a football. Ball goes into the stands, you get to keep it. But it's a turnover on down, so spirited defense by the Gladiators after the squib kick was not caught by the return team.
Well, it is a turnover on downs. Gladiators will take over here at the 18-yard line here for the final 5:23. Let's take a look at the fans there with a souvenir. Don't forget the Arizona Rattlers are in town. Coach Kevin Guy and his squad. It's already the second meeting of the year between the Gladiators and the Rattlers. It'll be next week here at the Event Center. Holbrook looking to pass up the middle. It's complete to Jared Elmore. Elmore with a catch at midfield.
Great grab by Elmore, and 4:50 to go in the game. Not a single person is headed for the exits It's a great night here at the Event Center. Great entertainment.
Cedric Poole on the tackle. Bring up a second down here. Let's take one more look at the catch for Elmore. It took him a while to get Elmore involved this evening. They looked at him a lot more in the second half. Elmore in motion, Davis in motion, Holbrook in trouble. Somehow squeezes out of it. And he is hammered into the wall and the official. The play was made over there by Zakoven Henderson. Big fella out of Texas A&M. Inadvertent, of course. You know, the official's just right there sharing the playing surface with the players. And Henderson pushed him right into the official, and he's all right.
It's a safe place to be on a pass play, 10 yards down against the wall, but Holbrook squeezes out of that heavy defensive pressure, scampers, and gets shoved right into the ref. These refs are good athletes in their own right. Hopefully he shook it off. Hopefully it didn't affect his eyesight.
There you go. It is that time of the evening for jokes. 3:44 to go. Up the middle, and it's batted out of the hands of Jared Elmore. Great coverage there to bat that out of his hands. Was that Tut on the play?
I believe so, and like you said, Elmore wasn't gone too early, but he's asserting himself over the middle. I think they avoided throwing over the middle after that first interception. But it's tough going, and he's a great wide receiver, big target for Holbrook.
By the way, I want to thank the entire local crew here, Dana Childs, Ty Metzger, and Drew Dabadaka on camera. As well as our technical director, Josh Brown, broadcast director, Jason Pohl, the ProView Networks team here in Albuquerque. Glad to have you back for another year of Gladiator football. Holbrook looking deep. Another interception. This one's still a live ball here on the return for Santos Ramirez. There's a flag back at midfield. It's the second interception of the night for Ramirez, and then another flag after the play as there is a helmet off on the field here. So a lot of laundry to sort out. Second interception for Santos Ramirez.
Somebody's helmet was off. I don't know the circumstances. The refs are talking now. But you're right, a lot to unpack on that deep ball interception and a great return by Frisco past midfield.
Let's go down to the field here.
Personal foul, number 56, offense. Player participated after losing his helmet. That 15-yard penalty being forced half the distance to the goal. First down.
So it's Isaac Jackson with the personal foul. Once you lose your helmet, you're not allowed to continue to participate on the play. So basically for safety reasons, obviously, once you lose the helmet there, you can't be in on that play, and he was right in on that pile. So that'll tack on 15 more yards at the end of Santos Ramirez's second interception of the day. And they're right on the doorstep of scoring again.
It's just unfortunate he didn't have access to his helmet, and the play just came right to him. Tried to make a tackle without his helmet.
Up the middle, incomplete. Edwards on that deep ball, he's overthrown quite a few receivers, hasn't he?
He sure has, yes, a very strong arm. A wide receiver could have caught a high pass. That pass was over his head into the stands. But they went for it with 2:15 to go in the game.
Clock moving, mercifully. 54-27.
But as mentioned, just a great, fantastic broadcast by the ProView pros, and it's an honor to be here visiting and announcing the game tonight.
Yeah, it's been, I wish we could have given you a little better game here. But, I mean, the Gladiators got some things worked out in the second half, but certainly a lot to work on before the Rattlers are back in town. Rankin into the Pats. And I would say priority number one is shoring up this defense. It has not looked good tonight.
Been exposed from time to time on the run, the deep ball. Here, good pressure on the quarterback. Nice pitch. And the defensive back stayed home. And
ooh, look at that stiff arm. Time up there, fellas, just on the stiff arm. That left arm, oh, that went out. Man, that was vicious.
Those are tough moments in the film room.
Look at this right here.
Good position.
Oh!
Good position. Went for the waist. Not taken care of by that running back. He's had a great game. Great game tonight.
That's me at last call.
By Justin Rankin.
All right, we're coming up on the 1-minute warning here. Edwards sends two receivers in motion. They'll get the playoff before the warning. Edwards flushed out, looking, still looking. And he is going to walk in to the end zone. Untouched. Again, it may sound familiar on the Frisco touchdown.
The wide receiver crew did go left to right, and the defense went with them, but nobody there to contain. As Edwards waltzes into the end zone for the 10th touchdown tonight by the Frisco Fighters.
Tell you what, the defense plays like this next week against Arizona. Could get ugly. I mean, uglier than it already is.
And they're going to kick. My man's kicking.
Oh, Willie Hibbler, baby, give me one here. This should lock up Special Teams Player of the Week, shouldn't it? Oh, a little low, just a little low. Now it's a loose ball. You know, Hibbler, it's like when you blade your wedges. You don't get the club right under the ball. Oh, Willie. Willie. Look at Coach Back on the other sideline is laughing it off. That would have iced Special Teams Player of the Week, wouldn't it?
With their two-point conversion failures tonight, great call. I blame the holder. The laces were in.
Right.
But for Hibbler nails that extra point. But it was a squib kick. Luckily, he didn't hit the center and the backside, so nobody was injured on that play.
60-27, Frisco.
When you quit smoking, your immune system is no longer exposed to tar and nicotine, so it'll become stronger and you'll be less likely to get sick. Are you ready to quit? Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW for free coaching, patches, gum, or lozenges.
Dr. David Sockerman, orthopedic surgery specialist and proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators. At Spring Rollin', we believe that you should have your spring rolls your way. Come and see us for the most delicious spring rolls in Albuquerque, New Mexico. At Upscale Burger, located inside of Cottonwood Mall, we serve fresh, made-from-scratch burgers, shakes, fries, potato wedges, salads, and desserts.
We're back here at the Rio Rancho Event Center. Closing moments of the game here as we're inside the 1 minute mark here. Don't forget, after the game, we'll get a chance to talk to Frisco head man Billy Back. Always good to talk to Coach Back, former Spokane Shock coach. And we'll try to grab a player of the game. And actually, I want to talk to Big Willie Hibbler too. So we'll talk to a couple of guys. Smith, the receiver that had the 4 touchdowns. And then, we got to talk to Big Willie Hibbler about his night on special teams. So we'll have that for you after the game. And then don't forget, next week the Rattlers are in town.
I think Hibbler's going to spend some time in practice working on that extra point because he's got the squib kicks down. And a great night for him defensively and joining and being the kickoff man for a team with no punter and no field goal kicker. But I think it changed their complexion offensively, going on 4th downs for it all time, and gained a lot of confidence early on, came out with a 30-point lead and never looked back.
So Ramon Atkins is back in there at quarterback, end of the night for Holbrook. I thought Holbrook, he's starting to find some rhythm, but still the interceptions tonight obviously were just bad. Here's Atkins, complete to Elmore.
Elmore having a great 4th quarter.
And the word on Atkins is really that he has the arm strength, right? He throws the line drive. Just can he throw the finesse ball, the one you have to put a little air under. But if he can just throw frozen darts all night, Atkins has the arm to do that.
It's tough to play with the backup, warming up behind you, but he'll be ready next week.
All right, Atkins in trouble. He's going to get sacked by big Charles Williams. He had a sack and a half last week as well. And
Williams is doing work on that defensive end side all day long. comes up with a late sack and celebrating with teammates. Really strong defensive line for this Frisco team.
He led the league in sacks last year, showing you why. Whew.
Very disruptive, outstanding ball player.
First team All-IFL defensive selection, and you can see why. All right, Atkins, this might be the final play. It's complete to Jackson. 8 on the clock, so they'll get another play here.
Smart move to stop the clock and hopefully get a touchdown here. End on a high note. This great night at the Convention Center here in Rio Rancho.
Should be an interesting week in the Duke City here as they prepare for the Rattlers. Atkins towards the end zone. Caught by Jared Elmore. The mayor, Jared Elmore with a touchdown.
Putting in the work, the mayor creates some space in the corner of that end zone and touchdown with 3 seconds to go. So this Gladiator team came out of the second half fighting, spirited, onside kick attempts, long balls, deep balls, trickeration, and fans had a great time tonight.
Yeah, a lot of points on the board, just, not enough of them on our side, unfortunately. But yeah, entertaining night of football for the fans, that's for sure. But, Gladiator fans are spoiled. They're kind of used to winning, so. And a lot of winning on this home field, whether it be back at Tingley or here. The Gladiators will take the timeout here with 3 seconds remaining. All right, out of this curious timeout here, we'll have the last play. Don't forget, we'll have some post-game coverage for you. I'll try to talk to Coach Billy Beck, and Gladiators will take another timeout here. So we'll step aside once more.
The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: IBEW, Local Union 611, and New Mexico Chapter, NECA, UA, Local 412, the Carpenters Union, the Ramada, Dark Horse Investments, Roadrunner Realty, Prestige Media Group, Westway Homes, the Santa Fe Police Department, Roadrunner Beauty and Spa, Spring Rollin', McDonald's, Upscale Burgers, and Lily Liam Bistro.
All right, back at the event center. Gladiators do have one more timeout remaining, if you're wondering.
They're pulling out all the cards.
All right, Atkins now, final play of the night. Clock didn't start there. It's incomplete. Clock never started. They should just be able to call the game here.
I don't think anybody realized it, except for the players shaking hands, players taking off their helmets.
The players think the game's over. The clock never started. So I don't know what
I think in the last minute, the clock does not run on a point after touchdown. But it's one of those moments where I think the refs need to make an executive decision.
Right. Oh yeah, so I'm totally out of things. Yeah, that's right. That was the try, right? Yeah, that was the try. That was the no good extra point conversion. I beg your pardon out there. Yes, of course the clock wouldn't start there. That's that one's on me. Yeah.
So they'll just get their 8 players on each team, do a quick squib kick.
One more chance to kick here for, one more, maybe a return. You never know. Exciting things can happen in 3 seconds. We might get a return here. Augustine's the deep man. Rattlers in town next week. So Frisco will go to 1-1 after their heartbreaking loss. Field goal as time expired by the Massachusetts Pirates up in Massachusetts last week. So Frisco will level their record at 1-1. Gladiators will fall to 0-2. And of course, the uncertainty surrounding Nate Davis's health will continue during the week. Augustine is coming out with it. He wants to dance the clock to 0 here, and that's what he does, and then he'll take a knee. So the final score, it's the Frisco Fighters 60 and the Duke City Gladiators 33. We'll take a quick timeout, try to catch up with Coach Back after this.
The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners. The Paletta Bar, Tramway, Sit Means Sit, Dog Training, Fogo de Chao, Brazilian Steakhouse, Roadrunner, Ready Mix, and JPR Gravel. Bubba's 33, Sadie's of New Mexico, Garcia's Kitchen, Nexus Brewery, Guild Mortgage, Roadrunner Realty and Investments, Dickey's Barbecue, and Fidelity Title. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners.
Are you looking for a career with great benefits and wages? Your Carpenters Local Union 1319 is looking for tradesmen of all different skill levels and experience. Carpenters Local Union 1319, proud partners of your Duke City Gladiators.
At Fogo de Chão, it all starts with fire. And then, out of the kitchen comes something that moves your mouth to tears of joy. And then, you discover what a masterpiece tastes like, filling you with childlike wonder. And then, your taste buds come of age on a 21-day aged ribeye. And then, just as you think it can't get any better, something on a salt block rocks your world. Welcome to What's Next.
Vessel IV Bar, we're here to help you find your optimal state of wellness through on-demand IV drip hydration and micronutrition service.
Let's get to work. Let's get to work.
Roadrunner Realty and Investments is a proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators.
For over 35 years, we have represented the families of those who no longer have a voice and the tragically injured who need to be heard. At the law firm of David C. Chavez, we are the voice and would be honored to represent you. We undertake some of the most challenging cases against multi-billion-dollar companies which result in a fair resolution for our client. We have the experience and the resources to commit to your case.
Call the law firm of David C. Chavez.
Couple of players of the game alongside. We'll get to Coach Back in just a moment. 4 touchdowns receiving through the air for Jerminic Smith today. Talk about that. I mean, you were feeling it early, weren't you?
Yes, sir. Just making plays when my number was called and just having fun with the guys out there. So that sums it up right there.
Had to be good to get the offense rolling after a tough one last week.
Yeah, we just got the offense together, talked about a few things, ran a few things, just really just made sure we were locked in and ready to go for the game tonight.
All right, let's get Big Willie in here. All right, we started about halftime talking about special teams player of the week, Big Willie Hibbler. What do you think about that? Special teams player of the week, does that have a nice ring to it?
Yeah, it was. It's crazy, unexpectedly. Unfortunately, our kicker went down pregame. I just had to step up and when Coach wanted me to.
When did you know you were going to get the call on special teams today?
When we was running out. Yeah, last second when we was running out, Coach told me I was going to be the kicker. And I couldn't do no more, just try. That's all I could do.
All right, that point after, was that a bad hold? It looked like the laces were in. I don't think that's on you, is it, Big Willie?
Nah, that was all on me. I can't blame my holder. That was on me. I begged for it. And, man, I shanked it terribly.
All right, you guys go in and celebrate. Thanks a lot.
All right, thank you.
Coach, obviously this had to be good to get some momentum going and get some rhythm on both sides of the ball after last week.
Yeah, it felt good. That's a good defense. That's a great team. They're starting quarterbacks out. I mean, it's a different game Nate Davis is playing for sure because he's the best quarterback in this league, hands down. But to get rhythm offensively, run game-wise, guys did some good things. We made some good adjustments on some deep balls. I felt both quarterbacks played pretty well. I will take the win any way we get it.
Should we continue to see both quarterbacks? I mean, what are you trying to look at right now, this early in the season?
Well, until one solidifies the starting role, I think we're going to be playing them both because they both can play well. They both should be starters in this league, and it's just going to be a continuous battle in practice, leadership, off the field, on the field. They both do a great job of both, so it's a tough decision. So
do you know anybody that we can call to get Big Willie Special Teams Player of the Week?
Well, I'm going to vote for him for sure. I'm going to send Todd Tryon about 6 emails for him to get him the Special Teams Player of the Week. I mean, he did well. We got a couple onside kicks from his foot. If we'd have made the extra point, I think it'd have been a shoe-in. But that was pretty bad.
Safe travels, Coach. Go celebrate with you guys.
Thank you very much.
All right, big win tonight for the visiting Frisco Fighters, for the entire ProView Networks team. Good night from the Event Center.
Are you frustrated because your business lacks the resources to fulfill your mission? Do you struggle to reach your target audience in a sea of competition? If so, Moji Cinema can help. We specialize in producing high-impact, purpose-driven video strategy and marketing solutions that will reach your target audience, raise support for your mission, and position you as the leader in your field. As a trusted Albuquerque-based video production company since 2015, we have provided our clients with powerful and effective video solutions that are high quality, affordable, and guaranteed to yield great results. Call us today at 505-315-3265 or visit us online at mojicinema.com.
For over 115 years, Wright's Gallery has been bringing handmade, one-of-a-kind, authentic Native American art directly from the artist to your home in the beautiful land of enchantment. Wright's Gallery in Albuquerque since 1907.
Welcome to Zen Skincare Med Spa. My name is Holly Bowman, Managing Partner. At Zen Skincare, we specialize in anti-aging facials, infrared light technology which stimulates your own body's collagen and elasticity. Zen Skincare Med Spa also has a 100% organic skincare line made exclusively for the New Mexico climate. Zen Skincare, where looking young never grows old.
Golfers want up to 40% reduced resistance through the sand, the rough, even tight lies? Only with ProTouch Golf Wedges' patented sold channel design, you can take a regular stance, aim straight at the pin, and save strokes. ProTouch Wedges conforms to USGA rules and gives you the rake effect. See it and feel it yourself by ordering your ProTouch sand wedge for just $99. That's $50 off. A 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to ProTouchGolf.tv.
Want to throw the best party of your entire life? ABQ Golf Games will bring the arcade to you. We guarantee more high fives and thumbs up than any party you've ever thrown. Impress your puppet friends. Bring ABQ Golf Games to your next birthday, corporate party, wedding, divorce, or funeral. ABQ Golf Games is a family-run small business owned and operated by a disabled veteran. Visit abqgolfgames.com or give us a call at 505-709-8581.
And welcome to the Rio Rancho Event Center and the brand new One Albuquerque Field here at the Event Center. I'm Sebastian Noel alongside La Cueva head coach Brandon Back, and it's time for the Duke City Gladiators to host the #1 team in the league, the Arizona Rattlers. A lot going on, though, this week in the Duke City. The team released their all-time leading receiver, Dello Davis, and of course Nate Davis is still hurt. When you're missing a guy like Dello Davis, one man's not going to be able to replace Dello Davis. It can't be next man up. It has to be every man up.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where his prolific field play and not only just his ability on the field, but his presence on the field is just so hard to replace, especially in 1 week. They're going to have to lean on the variety of different individuals to get that job done, and it's going to be a tall task for whoever steps out there. He's a guy who could get open. He knew how to get open. He had great chemistry with his quarterbacks, and that's very hard to replace, and that takes some time to do, and he's going to be sorely missed tonight.
Of course, the other receivers, Greg Dent and Jared Elmore, obviously they're used to this, right? So they know they have to step their game up. But it might be time for Daryl Stoneham to finally break out. He's active. He's out of the broadcast booth. He'll be on the field tonight. So Daryl might have to be the guy that steps up as that other receiver. Let's go on the other side of the field. That's where you'll find the league's defending most valuable player, Drew Powell, at quarterback. He led the league in rushing last season. He won the rushing triple crown, and their defense has pitched 2 shutouts in the second half. One of them was against the Gladiators, and then last week against San Diego. This Rattlers team, they might be better looking and scarier looking than last season. It's a tall test today.
Well, and they're the measuring stick for anybody who wants to see kind of where their franchise is, where their program is. They're the guys, that's the program you want to see and you want to measure yourself up against. And obviously they've got players in a variety of different areas. They've got the league's most valuable player. So it's going to be a tall task for the Gladiators to get it done here in this beautiful field that they have out for the first time. But, football's football. When the whistle blows, it's going to be your guys against our guys, and we're going to have to step up and make sure we're doing our responsibility the correct way. And it's just going to be a big night for the Gladiators, but it's going to be, on offense, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. I think they're going to have to run the ball a little bit more, and like you said, Daryl's going to have a bigger role in their success tonight.
We're glad to have you tuned in on the IFL's YouTube channel as well as statewide television tonight here in Albuquerque. So we'll get a quick timeout in, and then it's kickoff here from the Event Center. The Rattlers and the Gladiators are going to kick it next.
Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and spilled his crown, and Jill tripped over him after. They got in their car. We don't live far, but boy, they should have known. If you drink, don't get behind the wheel.
All right, there you take a look at the Rattlers as their outstanding kicker, Ernesto Lacayo, gets set to get us underway here for the Rattlers. Of course, we mentioned they're the #1 team in the league. There's Vincent Gregory back to receive for Duke City tonight. So the Gladiators will have the football first. Lacayo, in their first meeting Boy, I mean, and he doesn't look like a kicker. Look at the guns on Lacayo there.
He's not built like your normal kicker. He's definitely got some athletic ability there. And I'm sure he wants to hit somebody just as much as anybody else does out there.
And you don't expect it here on the kickoff, but last meeting between these two teams, he is very good at just rifling one off the front man, and then, of course, the guys behind him recovering that onside kick. That's something they did successfully against the Gladiators in their first meeting. That's something special teams will have to look out for here today.
Well, like we talked about earlier at the beginning, the Rattlers are kind of who you measure yourself up against, and when you're talking about a team like the Rattlers, they're going to be able to do things right on all three facets of the ball, and so special teams will definitely play a role. When they need points, they know they can do something funky because they have a guy with a special leg. So it's going to be a big order tonight for the Gladiators, but it's exciting to watch them out here on this new turf field and see what we can accomplish with these with the new core receivers, or not really a new core, but just guys who are going to have to step up in bigger roles.
Rattlers looking to start the season 3-0 atop the Western Conference. One game in the books already was Frisco defeating Tucson. That was last night in IFL action. The Fighters looked very good. Lacayo set to kick off, and it's a deep ball. Gregory will have it inside the end zone is where he'll start that return. He's wrapped up just inside the 10-yard line, and that is where the Gladiators will get started. And Brandon, if you've watched the Rattlers in the past, they had a local kid by the name of, well, he's not a kid anymore. I guess he's a man. Nick Diavanzo, former Lobo. He got the call from Canada before the season, so he's up in the CFL. So they're without him now. But, of course, we want to congratulate Nick because he might be watching tonight.
Yeah. It was he had a great showing down here with the Gladiators, and he was fun to watch as somebody who some of the fans knew from his college days. But, you know, tonight that's the one thing I think that the Gladiators are going to have to establish early is a little bit more of a run game. Try to control the clock a little bit more because when you're playing a powerhouse like that, you want to be able to hold on to the ball as long as possible and not give their prolific offense such longer spurts of time there.
Caleb Holbrook's the starting quarterback. Devontae Jackson's that running back behind him. Holbrook on the quarterback keep, going to run it himself. Boy, they had the element of surprise on that. I would have never guessed that on the first play.
That's not something you see often from the Gladiators, no matter who seems to be back there lately. But it's a great way to get the Rattlers on their heels and to kind of back them up a little bit and to try to get your offense to settle in just a little bit more as we try to find new weapons and guys open down the field. But, you know, guys like Dent are going to have a big night. We had talked about that, and Darrell as well.
No Trevon Hill, the big fella, 2 personal fouls last week for the Rattlers, so he's not out there, but they still got plenty of weapons, especially Devontae Merriweather and Brandon Azell. They're so good on this side of the football. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 4, 2 in motion. Holbrook on the quick dump off to Dent, and it's through his hands. He can't make the catch. Winfrey was on the coverage there. If and when they do go to the run today, Devontae Jackson is the new face back there for the Gladiators. He's a West Georgia man. He spent time in camp with the Broncos. As a matter of fact, when Lindsey went down with an injury that year for Denver, there was a lot of people in Denver saying that, hey, this kid's going to make the team. And I think a lot of surprises when he didn't. Well, we're glad to have him here.
Yeah, he's got some shiftiness to him. You know, he's a smaller running back like you see at that league, and he's that guy who can get behind those big offensive linemen and find a crease. So it's going to be exciting to watch him try to work tonight.
3rd and 4. Elmore and Dent are in motion. Holbrook bobbled the snap. He's going to have enough for the first down, and he is hammered at the end of that play by Kyrie Woods. But Holbrook will pick up the first down on the ground.
Well, that was a great opportunity for them to pick up the first down. You'll see it here on the replay, but it started off with a bobble, and it just left him with no other options just to tuck the ball and run. But obviously Holbrook's not a running quarterback, but when these two in this first drive, he's picked up 2 big plays and a first down here. But you know, last week with those five fumbles, he's going to have to hold on to the ball and make sure he can get the ball where it needs to be. And on the turf is not it.
Caleb had 4 of the team's 5 interceptions, as you referred to. That's tipped up in the air, and Woods almost came down with the interception. It was thrown towards Stoneham. A lot of contact there as well.
Well, that's a great job by Stoneham there. Ball's tipped up in the air, becomes a free-for-all there, and Stoneham had to flip sides to the defensive side of the ball to make sure it wasn't an interception, and he did a great job of making sure that defender couldn't come down with the football. But, you know, these are the timing routes that the Gladiators have always kind of hung their hat on, and right now we're having a little bit of trouble getting the ball out of his hands and on time to the receivers. But you know, it's a long game, but this is a one heck of a defense here, and they've got speed in a variety of different areas. So they're going to have to move the ball quickly and make sure we're completing those easy short routes.
And Brandon, I beg your pardon, Hill is out there on the defensive front for the Rattlers, so the Rattlers must have worked some magic this week to get him eligible, as that's a great catch across the way by Greg Dent Jr. as he's finally wrestled down. Should be enough for the first down.
That's an awesome catch if we get a chance to see it here on replay. You'll see him go down here, and it is low and away from the defender where it needs to be. He did a great job of getting it underneath, both hands underneath, and then popping back up, getting a couple extra yards, fighting down there. So that's the kind of mentality you want to see from this team when you've got some new players out there. But we're keeping the chains moving. We're moving in the right direction. That's a big deal for the Gladiators tonight.
Yeah, new set of downs here for Caleb Holbrook. Maybe the rust was knocked off last week. He did throw some touchdowns in that second half. So,
well, he's clearly got some ability and he's got some talent, but it's just settling in and making your plays, making the things that work for you. But
first handoff to Jackson is blown up in the backfield by Trayvon Williams.
Well, I tell you what, man, Williams stepped up in the hole. He saw a run all day long, and you'll see it here on the replay. He steps up and fills this gap immediately. You got a pulling guard from the backside, but that didn't fake him out one bit. Williams downhill. If you're a defensive player, you're a young kid watching a defensive player, that's the type of tackles you want to make. Downhill, head up, and just an awesome, powerful hit.
Williams and that defense, I mean, they just gave San Diego fits in their last game.
Well, I tell you what, you got guys like number 93, Javier Edwards, Javier Edwards. He's just a big force to be reckoned with in there. And you'll see sometimes on what they'll do is they'll actually drop him back into a slant to try to help the crossing routes and the slant routes.
Out on the
he's
field.
such a big person. And get his big hands up there, and he does a great job of that.
Gladiators will take the timeout. We'll step aside and take it with them. Gladiators driving here on their first possession.
Lily and Liam is a laid-back scratch kitchen cooking up all-day breakfast, sandwiches, salads, and delicious baked goods. At Nexus Brewery and Smokehouse, we serve up craft beers paired with delicious soul food. Come and see us at 1511 Broadway Boulevard Southeast. Paletta Bar Tramway, serving up customizable treats to Albuquerque. Come and see us at 12501 Candelaria Road Northeast and try something delicious.
When you quit smoking, your immune system is no longer exposed to tar and nicotine, so it'll become stronger and you'll be less likely to get sick. Are you ready to quit? Call 1-800-QUIT now for free coaching, patches, gum, or lozenges.
Dr. David Sockerman, orthopedic surgery specialist and proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators.
All right, we're back here at the Event Center in Rio Rancho. Gladiators take the time out here as they're driving on offense. You take a look at some of the young fans in attendance here. If you haven't been out to a game, I mean, the product on the field in the IFL is entertainment to the max. If you haven't been to an indoor game, I tell everybody, you go to one, I guarantee you'll be back to another.
There's no doubt. There's just the speed of the game. These guys are so big, so athletic, so fast. It's a fun, fast-moving game. It's quick. There's just a lot of entertainment value between it. And then there's just some big hits, just like we saw in that run play.
On 2nd and 11, Dent, it's incomplete. He had it in his hands, and it was stripped, but it was ruled an incomplete pass for Greg Dent Jr., the Florida State man. He knows he should have had that one. He's pointing to himself right now. Take us through the replay, Coach.
Well, you see it here on the replay. This is actually a play they ran a little bit earlier, and they missed it. That's the run play on the replay there. But on that replay there, they set it up earlier. They're trying to get the second man through the zone there on a quick slant. The first guy clearing out the area, and they missed it the first time. This time he hit him, but Darryl wasn't able to, not Darryl, but Dent wasn't able to hold on to the ball here. But that was just that was a well-designed play. They just got to find ways to execute those things to keep the chains moving.
All right, so that'll bring up the third down here. Holbrook has some time. It's, again, dropped at the wall. This time it's Dent. Good coverage over there by Brandon Azell, but Dent has a couple thrown his way that he usually catches.
Well, and what the Gladiators are doing are giving Holbrook time, and that's just been an awesome opportunity for him as a new quarterback to step in there and not have a guy in his face and be able to hit that. That was a great timing route. The coverage was great, the coverage was tight, but he put the ball where it needed to be. But the receivers are going to have to help him out tonight, making sure that they're securing that catch and moving the chains.
The Gladiators will bring on Cody Barber to go for the points here and kick it. Holbrook is the holder here. The Rattlers did block a field goal attempt last week against San Diego. Barber's kick is up, and it takes a left turn. It's no good. So the first drive stalls on a missed field goal, and we're scoreless here in the Duke City.
At Spring Rollin', we believe that you should have your spring rolls your way. Come and see us for the most delicious spring rolls in Albuquerque, New Mexico. At Upscale Burger, located inside of Cottonwood Mall, we serve fresh, made-from-scratch burgers, shakes, fries, potato wedges, salads, and desserts.
All right, we're back here. As Drew Powell, the league's most valuable player last season, will take over, and he is a load. So he's across the 15-yard line on the carry. He won the rushing triple crown last year. He led the league with 1,105 on the ground, 65 a game, and of course he had 43 rushing touchdowns.
Well,
his 1,100 yards, Brandon, that was a career high, of course, a franchise high, and a league record.
Well, you know, as a coach, we always talk about how dangerous a running quarterback can be and how hard it is to game plan for a running quarterback. But when you get a small team like an indoor team, it makes it even more difficult because he truly is the best running back there, and that really is going to put a lot of pressure on the defense. You'll see the safeties have to make a lot of tackles like they did on that first play.
He does have very good receivers, but there he's going to keep it again, and he's upended by Dexter Reese.
That was a great little wrinkle blitz there. They blitzed Serta there from the back. He did a great job of pressuring him and trying to get him to move the ball quickly. Serta missed the tackle there right there. He got him out, but it ran right into another Gladiator for an easy tackle. But
and you don't think Dexter Reese is excited to lay the wood here? He's a former Arizona Rattler. That's where he started his indoor career.
Yeah, he knows this team well. He knows what it's like over there on that side of the ball, and he knows the power and the athleticism on that side of the ball. But you know, exotic blitzes and keeping the offense kind of guessing where you're getting pressure from, that's going to be a big key for the Gladiators tonight. And Serta's going to have to make big plays as your captain and your leader on this side of the ball.
Powell back to pass. Here comes Serta, but he's able to get it off to Houston for the completion. And Cooper came over and slapped him into the wall. It's enough for Rattlers first down. Serta almost got home on that play, but a great job by Powell to get rid of it.
Well, when you talk about just a guy with that field presence, that's what Powell has. And he had Serta, who is obviously one of the better defenders in this league. He's played at a high level for a very long time, in his face, and he's able to find his hot route or find his check down route and get the ball where it needs to be. And again, that's why he's special. That's why he's wearing the crown here as the most valuable player.
Miles and Haley are the receivers in motion. Powell looking to pass. It's complete up the middle to Braxton Haley. He's upended by Vines on the tackle. Powell was almost perfect last week as you take us through this replay, Coach.
Well, you see it here on the replay. This is just a little crossing route from one side of the field to the other, and they're just trying to clear the linebackers. He does a great job of sitting in the hole, catching the ball. But you know what the Gladiators are doing? They're making tackles, which is good. You know, they're wrapping guys up. They're not letting a big pass turn into a big run afterwards, and that's a big factor for staying successful tonight.
Powell was 10 for 11 for 142 yards, 3 touchdowns before he gave way to Demery Croft in their blowout win. That one's incomplete, as it was intended for Calvin Phillips, who had a really fine game himself last week. Phillips, as a matter of fact, rushed for 55 yards, and then he had a completion as well. But they have 2 really good quarterbacks on this roster, with the starter Powell and then, of course, Demery Croft, who came over from Tucson.
Well, that was a great little play of using the motion guy to sneak him through the line of scrimmage and set up to where the linebackers used to be there on the snap of the ball, and it's just a little bit high, a little bit too hot for Phillips to hold on to. But, you know, these guys, just their ability to move the ball and to get it where it needs to be, and then obviously having Powell there who can be the best running back is big.
Play clock down to 3 seconds here as Powell has them ready. It's down to 1, and Coach Kevin Guy is going to have to take a timeout here as they could not get on the same page there. So the Rattlers will take timeout here as they're driving. We'll be right back.
The Duke City
Back to the event center here after Kevin Guy's timeout here. Only 3:58 remaining here in this opening quarter. The Gladiators kiss cam up on the screen right now. Gladiators can limit the game to these amount of possessions. I think that would be tremendous.
That's a big win for the Gladiators when you're talking about keeping a powerful offense from getting those plus yards after contact and yards after catch, things like that. They've done a great job of making open field tackles, and that's what they're going to have to do in order to keep their kind of young offense in the game here tonight.
All right, now Powell's ready here on 3rd down. It's 3rd and short. This has to be a keep, doesn't it? Powell does keep it himself. He's got the 1st down. You know it's coming, but you still can't stop it, Coach. Well, that's how good Drew Powell is.
He's just different. That's the bottom line. He not only is he somebody who can throw the ball where he needs it to be, but his ability to run. And you look at his stature, he's just such a thick, athletic quarterback, and just he wants to run the ball. And I'm sure his coach is telling him a lot of times, hand that sucker off every once in a while.
They have him listed at 6'3", 220 out of Livingston College.
He is every single pound of 220, and we're talking about muscle there, because he's just a force to be reckoned with running the ball.
This is his 3rd season in Arizona, so he'll have the veteran designation soon. That's a handoff up the middle, and it's a short gain. Gets to about the 5-yard line, where he's tackled by by Cooper on the tackle. I beg your pardon.
Cooper and Serta there, both inside of there. But that's a great job by the defensive line to make sure that didn't pop into a bigger situation or to prevent that from getting to the linebackers. But the defensive line, that's something that we don't talk about a lot, but these guys are going to have a big night. If they can't get to the quarterback, they're going to have to get their hands up in the passing lane in those short timing routes, and it's going to be something they're going to need to get better at as the year goes on.
Cooper, bright spot last week defensively. Powell back to pass, still looking. Now he sees a man. It's caught for a touchdown in the end zone by Isaiah Houston. The Rattlers are on the board first. Beautiful pass from Drew Powell to Houston.
Well, he was looking Houston down the whole time, and Houston ran looked like a second move route there to break himself open into the corner of the end zone. But again, you talk about Powell having all the time needed to make the throw. Those are things that the Gladiators are going to have to do. They're either through blitzes or twists, something to get some pressure on Powell, because if we allow him to sit back there and pick us apart, that's exactly what's going to happen.
The locals back home are obviously excited about that, as Houston's a local man from Anthem, went to Arizona Christian. Here's Lacayo on for the extra point. Good snap and hold, and Lacayo's kick is wide right. Wow. So the Gladiators will have to settle by being down 6-0 early here against the Rattlers, 148. So let's take a look at this one more time here. It's a strike right there for Drew Powell.
Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: IBEW, Local Union 611, and New Mexico Chapter, NECA, UA, Local 412, the Carpenters Union, the Ramada, Dark Horse Investments, Roadrunner Realty, Prestige Media Group, Westway Homes, the Santa Fe Police Department, Roadrunner Beauty and Spa, Spring Rollin', McDonald's, Upscale Burgers, and Lily Liam Bistro. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners.
Are you looking for a career with great benefits and wages? Your Carpenters Local Union 1319 is looking for tradesmen of all different skill levels and experience. Carpenters Local Union 1319, proud partners of your Duke City Gladiators.
All right, Lacayo set to kick off here. It's a deep one, back to Gregory. Brings it out of the middle of the end zone. Makes one miss, two miss. Finally wrapped up at the 15-yard line. That's where Brandon Azell was able to wrap him up, but a good return from Gregory. The drive will start at the 15.
That was a great return by Gregory. He set up that defender, got him to go left, and he went right and did a great opportunity of moving the ball up a little bit better and giving his offense a little bit more grass to work with as we get close to the end of this first quarter here.
Pretty clean-looking new turf here at the Event Center, One Albuquerque field. What do you think, Brandon?
It's pretty nice. I walked on it before the game, and it's got a little give to it. I'm sure that's nice when you're talking about guys flying around at 220 pounds, but it's nice to see the logo. It's nice to see Albuquerque One represented in that situation. It's a beautiful field.
They're going to hand off to Jackson, cuts back up the middle. Big run for Jackson as he's across midfield for the first down into Rattlers territory, where he's finally brought down by Trayvon Williams.
Well, that's the type, when you talk about running backs, it's there. You'll see it here on the replay. He's full out sprint to the right here, and his ability to cut and get back to vertical, that is what really makes him special. And he was able to cut there, and again, Williams is the one who brings him down and finds him for the tackle, but that's a great run. And those are the kind of things that this offense is going to need to lean heavily on as they continue to try to move the ball into the end zone.
And I think that's something that Coach Carter and company probably saw on film last week. San Diego tried to run it out to the edges, and Arizona wasn't having that. So they're trying to keep their run up the middle here. Holbrook on the carry. Holbrook made a couple of guys miss. He made Woods miss, and he's finally brought down shy of the 15-yard line. He'll bring up a second and short.
I tell you what,
they
man,
saw something on film that they could do some damage up the middle.
There's definitely something that they've seen on film, but I tell you what, that play is 100% on Jackson. And you'll see here on the replay, just barely missed the end of it there, but he puts a wallop on number 23, Williams, the linebacker, to give Holbrook an opportunity for a big play.
That is the end of the first quarter. Timeout on the field.
So that'll do it for the first quarter. Really only those two possessions in the first quarter, and they're able to hold the Rattlers to just 6. The Gladiators are driving when we start the second.
For over 35 years, we have represented the families of those who no longer have a voice and the tragically injured who need to be heard. At the law firm of David C. Chavez, we are the voice and would be honored to represent you. We undertake some of the most challenging cases against multi-billion-dollar companies, which result in a fair resolution for our client. We have the experience and the resources to commit to your case.
Call the law firm of David C. Chavez, a recognized injury attorney, top 10, top 100, and super lawyer. 505-865-9696.
At Fogo de Chão, it all starts with fire. And then, out of the kitchen comes something that moves your mouth to tears of joy. And then, you discover what a masterpiece tastes like, filling you with childlike wonder. And then, your taste buds come of age on a 21-day aged ribeye. And then, just as you think it can't get any better, something on a salt block rocks your world. Welcome to What's Next.
All right, we're back here at the Event Center. Sebastian Noel, Brandon back alongside. Gladiators driving here as they'll flip the field. It's second out and short after a couple of runs. Up the middle of this defense is where you can maybe do some damage because they're so fast to the edges.
Well, these are what, those cutback lanes is going to be big. The other thing that could be big for the Gladiators, I'm not sure obviously what their practice plans are look like, but if Holbrook can pull the ball off of a zone read or something like that, it's going to give him the opportunity to make a big play. But obviously that one didn't work there for the Gladiators.
They tried to give it to Stoneham up the middle, and he was met there. No gain on the play for Darrell.
You know, we talked about it on the break. The speed of Arizona on the edges is just second to none. And so if they are going to have success, it's going to have to be with stretching them out left and right and then making foot in the ground cuts and getting vertical as fast as you can. And they just weren't able to do that there as that trailing linebacker was able to make a big tackle there. But, you know, this is really where you're missing Delo Davis right here, because he's the guy and that short out timing route we've seen year after year after year to make big plays. So one of our receivers are going to have to step up big tonight and kind of fill that role.
It's 3rd down and 3. Holbrook going to keep it, and plenty of space for Holbrook as he's finally tackled inside the 5-yard line by Kyrie Woods. Great play design there.
And that's the pull I was talking about there. You know, getting guys, getting the eyes of the defense going left or right and then pulling it and keeping it for a big play. And Holbrook's had a really big night on his feet tonight, and that's what they're going to have to do to be successful. And he did a great job of getting them in the red zone and an opportunity to score here.
Holbrook again going to try to keep it, and there's a flag on the play. Caleb, you know, he came in last week, obviously a couple of years off, and he looks in tremendous shape. Actually, I talked to him before the game last week, and so he's obviously stayed in great shape during his 2 years away.
Illegal snap, number 60 offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Well, illegal snap there on the center, Zach Fondal out of Kansas. We'll back the Gladiators up 5 yards here.
And those are the things that just drive coaches nuts, because you can't put yourself in a hole with a mental mistake like that. That's gonna put your team behind the chains further and take away opportunities to score. But you know, they're gonna have to go probably back to the air here, and so you'll see some timing routes on the wide side of the field to our left, to the offense's left here. See if they can get a slant route or an out-breaking route early, but they're going to get it in the end zone, tie this thing up, or maybe go up by 1 here with 13 minutes left in the second quarter.
You can tell it's definitely been a concentrated effort to use all of the play clock in this one. So still 1st and goal. Elmore's in motion, as is Stoneham. Holbrook looking, sees a man, and it's caught. It's a touchdown for the mayor, Jared Elmore.
That's a big play there. That's a great play for Holbrook and a great play, obviously, for Elmore. Those out-breaking timing routes are very hard for defenders to do, and really all the credit goes to that offensive line for giving Holbrook the time needed to make that big play and to give the Gladiators an opportunity to go up here by 1 early in the second quarter.
So let's see if Barber can connect. He missed the field goal earlier on the Gladiators' first offensive drive. Here he is on for the extra point. Holbrook again is the holder. It's a low snap. He gets it down, and the kick is up and right off the attorney. So the Gladiators go in front as the extra point is good. So we take one more look from another angle. Holbrook to Jared Elmore, 7-6 Duke City.
The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners. The Paletta Bar, Tramway, Sit Means Sit, Dog Training, Fogo de Chao, Brazilian Steakhouse, Roadrunner, Ready Mix, and JPR Gravel. Bubba's 33, Sadie's of New Mexico, Garcia's Kitchen, Nexus Brewery, Guild Mortgage, Roadrunner Realty and Investments, Dickey's Barbecue, and Fidelity Title. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners.
Gladiators time of possession 11 minutes and 3 seconds. They've had the football in this first half. I think that's really been a key, and they take the lead here as Barber gets set to kick off.
Yes, time of possession is going to be something that I'm sure the coaching staff talked a lot about in their meetings all week.
They'll go squib on a hop, some trouble. Finally, Miles is able to pick it up, but now Miles sees a lot of space. Great block out in front. Miles across midfield, and the drive will start in Gladiator territory. They got a great kick out of Barber, just couldn't really cover it down the field. Let's take one more look at this, maybe.
Well, and you'll see here on the replay, sometimes these squibs work out for the kicking team, sometimes they work out for the return team, because it allows the blocking to set up a little bit better, and they get guys out of their lanes, and that's exactly what happened. You get one missed tackle, everybody's down, and then there's nobody back in the safety area, and that's exactly what happened here as they put the defense in a little bit of a hole here at midfield.
$11:55 and counting to go here. Receivers in motion on both sides. Powell looking, still looking. He's flushed out. He gets rid of it. Wide open up the middle is Todd Athey. He's finally lit up by Brown at the 10-yard line, but a great catch by Athey. And again, Powell kept that play alive in the pocket, Coach.
That's again, you're talking about a guy with experience, and you're talking about a guy who's been here before. The field being so much shorter and guys moving around gives him the opportunity to kind of stretch that play out. He knew who he wanted to get to. Athey did a great job of making a late cut there deep behind the linebacker, but man, it's the time that he has is going to be crucial. We got to find a way to shorten that up, whether with a blitz from Serta or somebody else.
Powell fakes the toss. He'll throw it instead, and it's in for a Rattlers touchdown. Jamal Miles on the catch.
Well, that was quick. That was a quick return. That's a great counter punch by the Rattlers, and the Gladiators knew that they're capable of that, obviously being the team that they are. And as they get ready for this extra point, the Gladiators are going to have to settle back in and let the offense take some more time off the clock, get it back in the end zone, give the defense time to recoup and try to find a way to get pressure on Powell.
Great start for Drew Powell here. Lacayo's on for the extra point. Haley is the holder, brings down a high snap, and Lacayo bangs it through as the Rattlers go back in front here on a touchdown pass from Drew Powell. We'll be right back to the Event Center. This is the Flex Cam presented by Crunch Fitness, a new addition this season here at the Event Center. So if you're so inclined, Coach, you know, if you want to roll up your sleeves.
I don't know why they're not showing us on the Flex Cam. I feel like we'd be top 3,000 or at least maybe.
Powell has started, by the way, 5 of 6, 2 touchdowns through the air for 48 yards.
I tell you what, the bright side here has been Holbrook. His ability to run is really what's kept the Gladiators moving the chains, and their biggest plays have come out of him running the ball, either with a designed run behind Jackson, the running back, or with him pulling it off of the motion. Those are big things that I didn't expect out of Holbrook. I'm not sure if the Rattlers did either, but he's made plays tonight. That's what he's needed to do, but we really got to get the ball in the receiver's hands and make big plays to keep the chains moving.
4 attempts on the ground for 35 yards for Caleb Holbrook. So they've really committed to the run this week. And again, the run will keep the clock moving here and help out in that time of possession stat, which I know is so important this week for the Gladiators. All right, Lacayo, they should have put the kicker Lacayo on the flex cam.
No doubt.
I mean, you know, for kickers to wear short sleeves and no undershirt, I mean, Lacayo knows the guns he's got, right?
Yeah, with those guns, I think I'd be showing them off all day long as well.
Gregory at the 5. He's been good back there. Spins across the 20. He'll lunge across the 20. He's finally brought down by Dylan Winfrey, but Winfrey has had some trouble getting Gregory to the ground.
Gregory, he's a shifty kid back there. He's doing a great job on the special teams and the returns and holding on to the ball. He's made a couple guys miss there on those returns, and he's also just put his head and shoulders down and flat out run over guys. So that's been a bright spot here as they get ready to start this drive near midfield and give them the opportunity here with 10 minutes to go in the second period. Can they hold on to this ball long enough that keeps this game close as we get ready to go into halftime?
And Winfrey is usually very solid back there, but he's missed them a couple of times. And Gregory getting a chance to come in at receiver here as he'll replace Stoneham with the play clock at 7. Looks like some confusion here. Yep, the Gladiators will have to take time out here. Play clock was expiring.
Duke
All
City
kinds
Gladiators.
of chaos in the offensive backfield there. We'll take a quick timeout with them. Come right back.
At the Vessel IV Bar, we're here to help you find your optimal state of wellness through on-demand IV drip hydration and micronutrition service.
Let's get to work. Let's get to work.
Roadrunner Realty and Investments is a proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators.
All right, we're back out of the Gladiators timeout here. Gregory's still out there. He's with Elmore. They still don't quite look like they have it all together. Now they're ready. Gregory, Elmore in motion. Fake the handoff. Holbrook going to keep it himself. He's across midfield, or right at midfield. I beg your pardon. That's where he's tackled by Kyrie Woods.
Well, that play was actually designed to go to Jackson, but they got a little bit of too much pressure too early, and it kind of messed up the second handoff. That's one of those longer developing plays where you got guys crossing from both sides. It takes a little bit of time to set those plays up, and if you get any type of pressure from the defense like you had from the Rattlers there, kind of messes it up. But Holbrook again did a great job pulling it down, getting some yards as we get to a 2nd and long.
4th tackle already for Woods. Ball's at midfield here on 2nd down and 9. 2 in motion on the right side of the formation. It's a high snap to Holbrook. Holbrook's got some time, and it's dropped up the middle. Dent with the drop again. Boy, Greg Dent really struggling out there.
It hasn't been his half, that's for sure. But, you know, the Gladiators have a lot of faith in him. He's a veteran player who's been out here before. He knows that. He knows what he needs to do. But that's been unfortunate to watch him drop the last 3 passes. But
again, with Elmo, or excuse me, as we look at the replay here, with Dello Davis being released this week, the wide receivers on the roster are Daryl Stoneham, Greg Dent Jr., Jared Elmore, and Vincent Gregory. Ryan Ballantyne is on the roster, former, everyone knows that name in the IFL, but he hasn't been active. Pressure coming to Holbrook, and he throws it away.
Well, the Rattlers sold out all out on that blitz. They got a lot of pressure in Holbrook's face. He didn't have very much time to set his feet and throw, and Elmore was close. He had a great breaking route there at the sticks if he would have been able to have a better ball in his vicinity, but just a little too wide, a little bit too much pressure there from the...
Yeah, you try to throw a good ball with 6'4", 255-pound Trevon Hall coming at you, or Hill coming at you.
Hill and Williams, you see those guys all over the place, and speed kills, and the Rattlers have speed on the defensive side of the ball just like they do on the offensive side of the ball, and that's just one of those things.
Great penetration there by the big fella Robert Landers as well. All right, 4th down here. They're going for it. 4th and 9, the ball at midfield. Dent, Elmore in motion, another high snap. Holbrook, that's incomplete. It was intended for Dent. He was in the area. But that is incomplete. Let's take another look here.
They rolled the dice here on this 4th down here, and Dent got caught up with 2 defenders there and trying to get back into the inside breaking route, and it just didn't have enough time. But those plays kind of define a half, and hopefully the defense can settle in here and prevent them from having a quick strike touchdown. We know that they're capable of putting points on the board quickly, and the Gladiators are going to have to find a way to make them earn it all the way down here with a little less than 7 minutes to go here in the second half.
So Powell will go back to work. He's only missed his target one time today, and he's rushed for just 18 yards because he's really been able to attack it through the air today. 2 in motion. Powell will flip it up the middle, and the carry. Got a nice run across the 20-yard line for Phillips.
Well, that little toss play out there to the outside edge, Serta saw it coming. He just wasn't able to get around to where he needed to be to make a tackle. But that's what you have with a balanced offense, and that's kind of the thing that right now the Gladiators are lacking is some balance in their offense. But when you talk about having guys like talent with Powell and the other running backs and receivers they have out there, it really puts a lot of pressure on defenses because you got to be sound in your leverage, you got to be sound in your gap.
The Rattlers are so good at that position that we don't hardly ever see Todd Athey on the field. All IFL rookie that came over from Northern Arizona. Haley and Houston are on the right. They were the 2 stationary receivers. Powell's got all day. Here comes a flag. Here comes the tackle right into the wall in front of us. Powell's brought down. There is a penalty marker on the field, but a good job by Robert Brown to get into the backfield there.
Yes, that's a great job of putting pressure and flushing Powell out to the offense's right here, and you'll see it here on the replay. They did a great job of twisting, getting guys to pressure, and I think they get a holding penalty here, but great open field tackling by the Gladiators to not let Powell run for a first down.
I'm reading lips. It might be an illegal twist.
Illegal blitz, number 28. Did not go through the A-gap. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So in the IFL, if this is the first time you've tuned in, you have to blitz through the A-gap, and Serta did not.
He just went a little too wide there.
So you're not basically there's some peculiar rules in the IFL. The defensive front has to stay within the outside shoulder of the offensive lineman. You're not allowed to twist back there, any kind of stunt blitzing either. So defensive coordinator Freddie Griggs, I think, was looking up to see if they want to challenge that or not, but I don't think we're going to see a challenge.
I didn't see him go through the A gap as well, but I can't remember. I did see a guy go to the offense's left, way outside wide to the offense's left, but I couldn't catch his number. But, you know, they've got to put pressure on Powell, and that's what they're going to do. And the defensive coordinator, he's got to find ways to try to flush Powell out, not let him sit there and pick apart the Gladiators.
I mean, you got to pick your poison. Do you let him kill you on the ground, or do you try to turn him into a passer? But he's so good at both.
He's just so dynamic. What you want him to do is you want him to run the ball because it keeps the clock moving. But he can just make plays, and not only just big plays, but explosive plays, touchdown-type plays.
New set of downs for Powell here. He'll unload one quickly. Haley was open. Missed tackle by Brown. Good catch at the wall there by Haley. 6 foot, 190-pound receiver, Haley, where they just have so many weapons.
I mean, they just get so many to choose from, and it's just like we had talked about earlier at the beginning of the broadcast. These are the guys you kind of measure your franchise up against, and you can see why, because they're able to spread the ball around, get it to a variety of different guys and make plays and keep the chains moving here as we are under 5 minutes to go as the Gladiators try to find a way to stop this high-powered offense.
And Haley was one of the returning faces on the offense. Powell will give to Phillips, where he's upended by Serta. It'll be a short gain for Phillips.
Well, you talk about fan favorites, and obviously a local favorite here. Jason Serta played for the Monsanto Monarchs and the Eastern Greyhounds. He's just he is definitely a franchise player. He's a franchise favorite, a fan favorite, and just a powerful defender. And when he flies around and makes contact, it's special. It's fun to watch.
It'll bring up 3rd down here. 3rd and 3 to be exact.
And this is what the Gladiators need. They need the clock to keep running. Even if when they get points here, they're running time off the clock. That actually helps the Gladiators as they get deeper into the second half.
2 in motion on the right side. Powell will keep it left. He's upended. He's got no helmet on now. And a short gain there. Great play defensively by Cooper.
Replay there. Cooper just a little high on the tackle, rips his helmet off.
All right, on 4th, let's see what the Gladiators want to do here. It's 4th and short.
Again, you're going to look for an outbreaking timing route here to the defense's left, the offensive right. That's kind of in the susceptible area, and they're going to have to play tight.
I think Coach Guy is going to go with a run here with Powell. What do you think?
I think he's going to throw it here, but you got a guy who can make plays in either situation. little short field down there, so we're going to see if they can stop him here. This is a big play for the Gladiators.
Flags on the play. Powell kept it. Cooper couldn't wrap him up. Here comes Vines, and then a gang of Gladiators to tackle him, but flags came down from both sides.
That's got to be an offsides penalty.
The officials talk it over here, but again, great penetration by Cooper to get back there.
Cooper for back-to-back plays here on Powell.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Illegal defense, number 28, ended up too close to the line of scrimmage. Illegal formation, number 28 offense, lined up too close to the guard. The fouls, penalties offset, replay, 4th down.
So they'll replay the 4th down as we take another look. The penalty's offset, but again, Cooper all over Powell early in this one.
That is an unfortunate situation. I'll have to check the rule here, but you can see on the replay, if you can run the replay back a little bit further, 28, Jason Serta is who the penalty was on the defensive side of the ball, and they said he was too close to the line of scrimmage on the snap of the ball, and you'll see him here as the linebacker.
Correction, there is no foul in the play for an illegal defense. On 4th down, with 2 or less to go, the linebacker can move up 2 yards beyond the line of scrimmage, which makes number 28 legal.
Coach, you've been
the only
brushing
foul
up.
on the play is an illegal formation. That penalty is declined. The offense failed to make the line to gain. 1st down, Duke City Gladiators.
So the Gladiators get the stop on 4th down. And how impressive, Coach, that you were up on your rules like that.
It's one of the things that's fun if you really love football is the uniqueness of indoor arena football, because there are some special rules and where guys can be and where they can't be, and it's fun to watch those. But the officials need to knock off some rust as well, and that's what they did. They came together, they got the right call, because you clearly see in the replay there that Serta was in the right spot. But that's a big, great emotional turn here for the Gladiators with 3.5 left to go in the second quarter, excuse me. And now can they move the ball and get it where they need to be? Let's see if they're going to chip away at it, or they're going to go for a big strike here.
I think they're going to want to make sure this is the last possession of the half, if they can. Holbrook looking, still looking. Receiver never got turned back around. Him and Stoneham were not on the same page there.
There's some
second down.
miscommunication going on with the receivers here, which is unfortunate. We might have a little bit of an injury. Number 65 here, Johnson, a little hobbled there on that play. He's done a great job all night long on the offensive line as the guard. But we want the clock to keep moving, and we want to find ways to make big plays here and try to put some points on the board. Maybe if nothing else, just a field goal. But
so is that what you do for fun, Coach? You have your nose in the rule book?
I do like to enjoy the rules.
Man, you are a party animal.
Yeah, right.
All right, 2 in motion here on each side. Elmore can't catch it. It's going up for grabs, and Woods picks it out of the air. Woods is going to take it in for a pick 6 on a touch for the Rattlers. Boy, that was an interesting turn of events as Elmore slow to get up. Remember, they're not very deep at that position tonight. Let's take another look here.
You see on the replay, it's
off his foot.
It was off his foot. He just tried to stick his foot out there and kick it up, and unfortunately it landed in the Rattlers' laps. And that's just such an emotional letdown after the defense just did such a great job of giving the offense the ball back there. But unfortunately, that's been kind of the theme tonight for the receivers. We've got a lot of drop passes and a lot of opportunities that we've missed, and we're going to have to clean those up. I know the coaches are going to do a lot of talking and game planning about that in that halftime, but those are the plays that are backbreakers.
And with the defense playing so well this evening, the offense putting them in some bad spots as Lacayo is back out there for the extra point. Haley on the hold here, 1:30 on the clock. The kick is up, and it is through. Lacayo bangs through the extra point, and a very unfortunate turn of events for the Gladiators as that reception would turn into an interception here. Watch it one more time as it went off the foot of Elmore right into the hands of Kyrie Woods for the pick 6.
If you have suffered tragic injury from an automobile which failed to meet safety standards, such as roof failure, door failure, or seatbelt failure, we can have the vehicle immediately inspected by our experts to determine a system failure. The vehicle must be preserved for inspection. Call the law firm of David C. Chavez now at 505-865-9696. We don't just consider who caused the injury, we look to see what the cause of the injury was.
Tired of big box stores that have nothing in stock? Shop local. Appliance Liquidators has truckloads of fridges, freezers, laundry appliances, and more showing up every day. Why shop for low prices when you can get bare bones prices every day at Appliance Liquidators? Save up to 40% off retail on home appliances from brands like GE, Frigidaire, Whirlpool, and more. Come for the huge inventory. Stay for the bare bone prices. Shop local for serious savings. Only at Appliance Liquidators.
So we were talking about maybe the Gladiators bleeding out the clock for the end of the half. And just after we mentioned that, disaster strikes. Lacayo set to kick off here.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate, just an emotional turnaround.
Gregory takes this one deep out of his end zone. Woods is right there to stop him shy of the 10-yard line. And boy, you know, you really have to feel for this defense because they've come to play tonight. This has been a great defensive performance by the Gladiators.
It's been absolutely a great performance for the Gladiators. Having those guys, talking about the number one team in the IFL and talking about a program and a franchise with such great history, and for our defense to come out and get a stop down here in the red zone, that's a really big deal. It helps on the emotional side of things and getting the ball running, but these are the breaks that happen in football, and how you respond to these situations tells you a lot about your team. And so we're going to find out what the offense looks like here with 1:21 left to go in the first half.
I was almost expecting an onside kick there.
I was too.
The Rattlers tend to, special teams coordinator Coach Jornigan over there, he likes to call for that late in the half.
Well, and you talk about it, you know, they get an onside there. That's really kind of a nail in the coffin.
They get the ball first in the second half, so Coach Guy and company, they have been known to go for the kill right before halftime.
Yeah, they're.
That is a 1 minute warning. Timeout on the field.
Well, that'll take us all the way down to the 1 minute warning. We'll be right back to the event center.
Maria Ramirez?
Hi. Maria Ramirez.
Maria Ramirez.
McDonald's is committing $150 million in tuition assistance, education, and career advising programs
Maria Ramirez.
to help more employees achieve their dreams.
Quitting nicotine is hard. Now you can quit your way, free. 1-800-QUIT-NOW offers help to quit all nicotine products, including e-cigs, free. Triple your chances of success with a quit coach and free nicotine patches, gums, lozenges while supplies last. Looking for other ways to quit nicotine? We have programs for all nicotine users, specialized services for youth and pregnant women, unlimited sessions with a trained quit coach, and a free personal quit plan. Are you ready to quit? Now you can. Free. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW or visit quitnownm.com. You can quit today. Now you have the tools to succeed. Brought to you by the New Mexico Department of Health.
All right, we're back here to the Rio Rancho Event Center. Brand new One Albuquerque field. Beautiful looking turf. It was even Dollar Hot Dog Night, I think.
It was Dollar Hot Dog. I heard that on the
radio.
radio.
How many did you have?
I'm going to have 6. I'm not going to lie to you.
Okay. Grab some hot dogs, read the rules. Man, you are wild, Coach. Wild man.
Barn burner night, sir. Keeps you out of trouble.
All right, Holbrook and company back to work here at the 1 minute warning. Holbrook going to keep this one himself. This is not going to work out as he was met initially by Trayvon Williams. He's the one that got through there, and Coach Guy and the defense will take the timeout here.
Arizona Rattlers, they're second.
We're going to stay here during this timeout. Glad to have you tune in on the IFL YouTube channel as well as statewide on television here in New Mexico this evening. Coach Back, the head coach of the La Cueva Bears, is alongside. We talked about time of possession and how maybe that would be the strategy this evening. Well, the Rattlers have been able to close the gap a little bit because since I mentioned that huge disparity, the Gladiators have only had it for about another minute after that.
Yeah, that's been really the turnaround if you've watched the entire first half. That their ability to hold on to the ball, keep the clock moving, keep the chains moving was really kind of a hallmark for them in this first half. And then not having the breaks or having the breaks that they've had and not being able to maintain that possession is what's kind of changed the feel and the momentum of this game. And obviously that pick six hurts them a little bit, but just you got to move the chains. If you want to be successful, you got to move the chains. And when your defense is doing their job like the Gladiators are doing tonight, you got to have big plays from the offense that keeps the chains moving, and we're just not seeing that yet. You know, the second half too, I think you're going to see a little bit more of Jackson, maybe in some motion stuff, some fly motion stuff, but he's a prolific runner. He can get north and south pretty quick, and I think that's going to be a thing for them.
And with the Rattlers possessing the ball first in the second half, this is almost a must score. Throwing to double coverage. Oh, what a catch! Greg Dent Jr. He made up for a couple of drops right there.
I tell you what, that's the way you get people to forget about those drops and those big plays, is going up between two years here on the replay. You'll see it. High points the ball as high as he can get up, and just an awesome catch there.
Brandon Ozell and Dylan Winfrey had him bracketed, and he was still able to make the play.
You know, those are as a coach, you tell your quarterback, don't ever do that again, but he threw it into double coverage, and Dent Jr. just did a fantastic textbook job of going up, reaching up at its highest point, and coming down with the ball and giving them an opportunity with 42 seconds. You'll see it on the replay here. He's the only guy in the air, finding that ball at its highest point. That's just fantastic.
Some major hops coming off knee surgery last year.
We can jump that high, right?
No chance.
Net together, maybe?
No, I don't think so, not even then. Short play clock here. It is moving. They break the huddle at 10. They're in not any kind of hurry here at all. Jackson is the running back to Holbrook's left. Holbrook on the delay. He's going to keep it. He's going to be stood up at about the 3-yard line. Lost the helmet there.
Well, Holbrook's done a great job of running the ball, and I really like that play. I think that's a great play, but he's just not the finish type of runner where you're going to put your shoulder down and get that extra yard. He's going to need to have open space, but that's been kind of what they've done tonight. They've allowed him to run the ball, and
so the Rattlers,
that's been a big deal.
The Rattlers here will take their final timeout here. 35 seconds to go in the half. Can the Gladiators punch it in? We'll find out after this timeout.
Dave & Buster's is the home of all Duke City Gladiator watch parties and their proud partners.
Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and spilled his crown, and Jill tripped over him after. They got in their car. We don't live far, but boy, they should have known. If you drink, don't get behind the wheel.
All right, we're back here. Let's see if the Gladiators keep this on the ground or if they go back to the air here. It's 3rd and goal. Holbrook rolling to the right, running out of time and room, and he has to get rid of it.
Well, and I'm gonna put that on Holbrook's back there because he rolled out and it didn't look like his offensive linemen were setting up for a pass protection that allowed him to roll, and he kind of rolled into pressure himself. The offensive line has done a great job giving him the time he needs and setting him up. You know, you got Zach and Johnson, and they're doing what they need to do to make sure that those guys are getting the ball, but
Chris McAllister, the big fella, was chasing there.
McAllister, he's another individual with great size, good length, and just a lot of speed there on the edge, and you don't want to roll into him because he will be able to track you down here. Look for some fly motion from Jackson here or something that gets somebody coming back across from the other side of the field.
This is a must score here for the Gladiators on 4th down. Here comes the pressure, up the middle, it's caught. It's a touchdown for Jared Elmore.
That's an absolute fantastic job by Holbrook staying in the pocket here, and we'll see it on the replay. You'll get the fly motion from Jackson to get the linebacker out of the hole, and then you'll get the receiver replacing him on the replay here. You see the linebacker leaves on the blitz through the A-gap, and the receiver comes back right to where he was at and just does a fantastic job as Elmore makes a big play to close out the first half.
All right, here's Barber to add the extra point here. Still plenty of time left on this clock, though.
Well,
Barber's kick is up and through. So the Gladiators, they had to score there. No doubt about that. It was all set up on that great play by Greg Dent Jr., and then they finished it off to Elmore. But still some time left for Drew Powell and the Rattlers. It's 20-14, Arizona.
Lily and Liam is a laid-back scratch kitchen cooking up all-day breakfast, sandwiches, salads, and delicious baked goods. At Nexus Brewery and Smokehouse, we serve up craft beers paired with delicious soul food. Come and see us at 1511 Broadway Boulevard Southeast. Paletta Bar Tramway, serving up customizable treats to Albuquerque. Come and see us at 12501 Candelaria Road Northeast and try something delicious.
When you quit smoking, your immune system is no longer exposed to tar and nicotine, so it'll become stronger and you'll be less likely to get sick. Are you ready to quit? Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW for free coaching, patches, gum, or lozenges.
Jamal Miles is the deep man. He's going to pick this one up at the 5-yard line. Again, he sees some room as he's finally slammed into the wall and across the 20-yard line. 21 seconds is plenty of time for Drew Powell as we take one more look at this bomb to Greg Dent that really set up the touchdown.
Again, you talk about textbook play, going up, highest point, and then in the touchdown here, Holbrook staying in the pocket and getting Elmore coming back across. But it's really going to be on the defense here with 21 seconds left. They got to keep him out of the end zone. Force him to kick a field goal.
Remember, they kept them out of the end zone earlier. They had the stop on 4th down. And not only can Drew Powell and company score in 21 seconds, but remember, the Rattlers have yet to give up a point in the second half this season. Here comes some pressure. Powell sees it late. He's able to get rid of it, but it's incomplete as Thomas got home on the quarterback. Powell, great penetration by Jimmy Thomas.
That's a great play by Thomas to be able to hold a powerful runner like Powell and keep him from running out of that tackle, because Powell does that often if you watch the season and through the years. First contact typically doesn't bring him down, especially when you're trying to tackle him high, and he did a great job of holding on to his jersey and making it. You'll see it here on the replay. Pressure comes from this outside. He beats his man and holds on to him as Powell tries to get rid of it, and almost an interception.
Trying to bring up second down here. 2nd and 10. 15 seconds to go in the half here. Powell has time. Powell to the end zone. That's an open man. Juggling touchdown catch. Oh, what a beautiful catch there by Isaiah Houston.
Well, unfortunately, you got Charles Reed here who just lost his footing there. He saw the receiver breaking open, get over there, and it looks like he just tripped and fell down. And unfortunately, Powell, the field general he saw that opening right away and put it where it needed to be for Houston to make a big catch with 8 seconds left.
Boy, he had to juggle to make that catch. Really full extension there by Houston. Here comes Lacayo for the extra point. What a catch, though, by Isaiah Houston. Good snap and hold, and it's blocked up front. Great job up front by Thomas to block the extra point. 8 seconds to go still. Let's take another look here at this catch again first. Catch, bobble, catch again. What a play there by Houston.
Great catch by Houston. Unfortunately, our safety had just tripped up and fell down as he tried to get back over the top in that cover 2 scheme. But, you know, Houston did what he needed to do to get up and make the play. But those are the things that the Gladiators have to prevent in order to stay in big games like this.
All right, they can steal some points here with 8 seconds, can't they, Coach?
Yeah, lots of time. Like basketball,
of course.
Timeout.
Yeah, of course, Holbrook, you know, that's his best weapon, Holbrook, is that deep ball, right, with air under it. So, of course, the guy that's usually on the receiving end of that, he's not here tonight anymore.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
They're going to have to. This is where you always had the magic before to Dello, but can they hook up with maybe a Greg Dent or a Daryl Stoneham?
Dent or Stoneham or Elmore, those are all receivers with great height and great vertical ability, but you know, you would expect that the Rattlers are going to put 3 guys back. Are they gutsy enough to roll the dice here for an onside?
I was just thinking the same thing. Does Lacayo, who's so good at just rifling it up the middle off a front man, does he try to bounce one off of Stoneham's shin maybe? That would be awfully gutsy for Coach Jernigan here.
The Gladiators are thinking the same thing because they're up a little bit tighter too. They're expecting it.
Lacayo. If it goes through, it's points. It did not. Remember, another one of those quirky rules, inside of a minute to go, either half, if that kickoff goes through, that's a score. That's 1 point.
It's 1 point, and those are things that...
The kickoff went beyond the end line, untouched in the field of play. By rule, the ball will be placed at the 20-yard line. First down, Duke City Gladiators.
Those are one of those plays that make arena football a little unique because you don't often see that in a regular football game. You do get weird rules, like if you fair catch a punt, you can get a free kick.
And there is some good kickers that can do that at the end of the half in this league. And Lacayo's one of them.
He's definitely one of them.
Sawyer Petrie obviously comes to mind as well. All right, so there are 8 seconds on the clock. They'll start it here at the 20.
You'll see Stoneham on one side and Elmore on the other.
Holbrook looking, still looking. He's got all day. He's going to float one towards the end zone. It's up for grabs, and it was batted down in the end zone by Dylan Winfrey. 2 seconds to go. They'll get another shot at it.
Greg Dent really had an opportunity to catch it there. The ball was thrown a little bit too far to the outside. You'll see it on the replay.
Here we go.
Holbrook holds onto it and throws it up there just a little bit too far outside, and Dent almost had a shot at it.
That's a lot of traffic there.
That's a lot of traffic in there, and Elmore was coming in there a little bit late, and that might have been his intended target. But
so they're going to go for points here with Barber. This would be a long field goal.
It's a good opportunity for your kicker here to see if he's got the accuracy from a long distance. With 2 seconds left, you know this is going to be the final play of the game, and this is a good call. This gives your kicker a chance to put some points on and gives you an opportunity to get some momentum as you go into the second half, because the Gladiators have really played well at certain times in spurts, especially on the defensive side of the ball.
All right, Barber, that got tipped. So that'll be a live ball, a returnable ball to Jamal Miles, as that was partially blocked. Miles, there's a flag on the play as the clock's hit 0, so we'll check the penalty.
It was an awesome almost tackle by number 65, our right guard Johnson. Got him down there where he needed to be to give him an opportunity to make a tackle. It was really great kick coverage by the Gladiators.
Officials discussing this one here.
It looks like the Rattlers are walking in.
There was no foul for an illegal block.
What? You can't block.
That is the end of the first half.
So they'll pick up the flag, and it's halftime here with the Rattlers in front. 26-14. Arizona will receive the second half kickoff. And remember, the Rattlers have yet to give up a point in the second half.
Dr. David Sockerman, orthopedic surgery specialist and proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators. At Spring Rollin', we believe that you should have your spring rolls your way. Come and see us for the most delicious spring rolls in Albuquerque, New Mexico. At Upscale Burger, located inside of Cottonwood Mall, we serve fresh, made-from-scratch burgers, shakes, fries, potato wedges, salads, and desserts.
The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners: IBEW, Local Union 611, and New Mexico Chapter, NECA, UA, Local 412, the Carpenters Union, the Ramada, Dark Horse Investments, Roadrunner Realty, Prestige Media Group, Westway Homes, the Santa Fe Police Department, Roadrunner Beauty and Spa, Spring Rollin', McDonald's, Upscale Burgers, and Lily Liam Bistro.
Are you looking for a career with great benefits and wages? Your Carpenters Local Union 1319 is looking for tradesmen of all different skill levels and experience. Carpenters Local Union 1319, proud partners of your Duke City Gladiators.
For over 35 years, we have represented the families of those who no longer have a voice and the tragically injured who need to be heard. At the law firm of David C. Chavez, we are the voice and would be honored to represent you. We undertake some of the most challenging cases against multi-billion-dollar companies which result in a fair resolution for our client. We have the experience and the resources to commit to your case.
Call the law firm of David C. Chavez, a recognized injury attorney, top 10, top 100, and super lawyer. 505-865-9696.
At Fogo de Chão, it all starts with fire. And then, out of the kitchen comes something that moves your mouth with tears of joy. And then, you discover what a masterpiece tastes like, filling you with childlike wonder. And then, your taste buds come of age on a 21-day aged ribeye. And then, just as you think it can't get any better, something on a salt block rocks your world. Welcome to What's Next.
The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you.
All right, it's halftime here at the Rio Rancho Event Center. Albuquerque Mayor Tim Keller throwing some spirals into the crowd. You know, he played backup quarterback in an exhibition game once. Did you know that, Coach? There he is, right there in the hoodie.
Did not know that.
So he was our backup quarterback during an exhibition game, and I know Tim enjoys the games. We're going to get to some halftime statistics here in just a moment. We'll start on the Arizona side of the ball. Boy, how good has Drew Powell been in that first half, Brendan?
He's so special. His ability with his feet and his arm just make him such a unique and difficult opponent for defenses to try to figure out. And we've seen it tonight. You know, he's made big plays running the ball, and he's made really big plays throwing the ball, putting it where only his guys can catch it. And you can see why he's playing for the Rattlers and why he's the guy wearing the crown.
6 for 7 completions, 56 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's also rushed it 5 times for 18 yards. So maybe the defense said, hey, we're going to try to make him a passer today, and he's showing that he can be just that.
He can do both for sure. And
offensively, though, for the Gladiators, the passing, Holbrook is 3 of 12 with an interception and a touchdown. But really, the interception was a freak interception. It went off Elmore's foot and went straight up into the air. So that was a pretty odd interception. But 3 of 12 passing, obviously that's rough.
That hurts a little bit. But you know, that 3 of 12 passing is really not on Holbrook's shoulders entirely. No. They've had some pretty significant drops in first down situations. But, you know, the guys, what you've always liked about the Gladiators, what I've always appreciated them, is their ability to continue to grind. And Dent, I think, fits that bill right now. He's done a great job of being the guy that missed the play there. He made a big play there, big catch at the end, and that's what you get from Gladiators like that.
Right, and the defense has been good tonight, led by Cooper and company. And
Cooper and Serta have done a great job of doing what they need to do and making big plays, and the offense has just got to match the intensity and match the big play ability of the defense. And they're in this game, and you know, you might not be able to say that at the beginning of the game, but they're in this game right now, and they're doing what they need to do. They just got to control the clock a little bit better. Second half, we had talked about time of possession, and they kind of got away from it a little bit. I would expect Jackson to see a little bit more in the offensive scheme, whether that be in jet motions and things like that, or just dumping the ball down to him as a check down. But those are things that the Gladiators are going to have to work out here on halftime.
We're going to take a time out here. We'll go deeper into some stats when we come back, and all have highlights.
In part by these proud partners: the Paletta Bar, Tramway, Sit Means Sit, Dog Training, Fogo de Chao, Brazilian Steakhouse, Roadrunner, Ready Mix, and JPR Gravel, Bubba's 33, Sadie's of New Mexico, Garcia's Kitchen, Nexus Brewery, Guild Mortgage, Roadrunner Realty and Investments, Dickey's Barbecue, and Fidelity Title. The Duke City Gladiators are brought to you in part by these proud partners:
At the Vessel IV Bar, we're here to help you find your optimal state of wellness through on-demand IV drip hydration and micronutrition service.
Let's get to work. Let's get to work.
Roadrunner Realty and Investments is a proud partner of your Duke City Gladiators.
If you have suffered tragic injury from an automobile which failed to meet safety standards, such as roof failure, door failure, or seatbelt failure, we can have the vehicle immediately inspected by our experts to determine a system failure. The vehicle must be preserved for inspection. Call the law firm of David C. Chavez now at 505-865-9696. We don't just consider who caused the injury, we look to see what the cause of the injury was.
Tired of big box stores that have nothing in stock? Shop local. Appliance Liquidators has truckloads of fridges, freezers, laundry appliances, and more showing up every day. Why shop for low prices when you can get bare bones prices every day at Appliance Liquidators? Save up to 40% off retail on home appliances from brands like GE, Frigidaire, Whirlpool, and more. Come for the huge inventory. Stay for the bare bone prices. Shop local for serious savings. Only at Appliance Liquidators.
Maria Ramirez?
Hi. Maria Ramirez.
Maria Ramirez.
McDonald's is committing $150 million in tuition assistance, education, and career advising programs
Maria Ramirez.
to help more employees achieve their dreams.
All right, we're back at halftime here at the Event Center. We're with Albuquerque Mayor Tim Keller, a former backup quarterback and occasional broadcaster, right, alongside me. First of all, beautiful new field, right?
Oh, man, it's so good to see, and I got to tell you, I'm walking on it right now, and it has this, like, amazing give but firmness. It's kind of like, my only equation is like a new car smell, you know, that never comes back.
Right.
This feel, I don't think in 2 games it's going to feel like
No,
this.
you don't think so?
I mean, we'll see, but it's great to see a field, and of course it's the barriers too. So this field, the Gladiators got it for as long as they want it every year, but we'll use it year-round in Albuquerque and, you know, you name the convention center or whatever. So it's a present to all of New Mexico.
Right. We were talking a little bit before we came back on, you know, with Nate Davis getting hurt, you know, maybe you were even thinking about, you know, strapping him back up, right? And if you were called into emergency duty, would you be ready to go?
Oh, man. Well, I got to tell you, I would say wonderfully my arm would be, but my neck would not be.
Right.
You know, my concern is getting paralyzed.
Right. And probably
I can throw, but I can't take a tackle, you know.
Yeah,
I'll
so-
break like a twig.
So an Arizona Rattlers game would not be the week you'd want to make your comeback.
No. So I figure that you got to script it out. It's got to be the worst team in the league. I'm coming in as backup quarterback. We'll give it a shot, and then I'll, re-retire.